I
I wish it was green.
Oh, it does go dark.
Yep, we're live.
Dark.
Okay.
Okay, we're live, guys. Oh. Okay, I need to lock in. So welcome back to Gnostic Rising. Last time, we found our heroes using their downtimes granted to them by the mysterious chroniclers. Most of them reaching a plateau in their development of their abilities in themselves. They then were freed upon the greater continent of Zealandia. And they were met immediately with trials and tribulations. The party, disillusioned and disdainful towards the devil Zeraphim, who has become a member among them for the failing of the trials. They left him under house arrest for the majority of the time. Then we spent 2 hours looking up the intimate business details of how to open a shipping company in New Zealand, which is the closest to the real world thing to Zealandia. So we spent 2 hours opening up a transportation for perishable goods company, a lovely LLC with Arson and Turiel going half and half in on it. Yeah, I'm sure that was a great business. We're not actually live.
We are.
It's not live for me. What?
Yeah, we're live. We're live.
Yeah, it's live.
Why am I not alive? Question mark?
It's
Yeah,
live.
welcome, Drift.
There it is in Discord. There it is. It's live.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
on YouTube.
It
Hell yeah.
actually worked. Okay, that's surprising. Wait a second, let me open things up correctly then, because that means, okay, it wasn't working, and then it did work. Oh my god, you're right. That's interesting. Okay. One sec. So if I go into my go live now, it should be showing that I'm live. It has stream concurrency. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, I'm surprised that actually worked. I thought this whole time we were saying it wouldn't work. Okay, never mind. Back to locked in. Okay, so last time our group met it, the plateau. They continued on with their journey, attempting to find the hidden land masses of the world to bring back together the organizations of the chroniclers after having lost all communications due to having lost the heart of Tatiana. They were met immediately with their most dangerous loop yet, knowing that the Papal State, as well as other enemies from abroad, have become aware of Zeraphim's current location. They have thought out and are seeking out his destruction. Having boarded the boat, Zeraphim made the wise decision to lie, yet again, to grant one of his lives to share the burden of Genesis with what's his name? Arson once more. Which ended up being the correct decision, as the Horseman of the Apocalypse, or the False Saint of War, a horrid, vengeful cretin hundreds of years old who seeks to bring about the end times using Zeraphim, had conquered the boat, systematically culling its crew and replacing them with the natural enemies of humans. The predators known simply as a Fleshgate. The party, unfortunately, had a terrible TPK against them, but using the power of Genesis, they were brought back to their last save point. But something different happened this time. Every other time, only the person who loses the life in Zeraphim himself remember the previous loop. Everyone else will lose the memory of the loop that they had, will lose the memories of what had occurred during the loop. However, this time, having been granted an amulet capable of accessing the Forbidden Library, a conceptual realm hypothetically holding all of the knowledge across time and space, across all of reality itself, known and forgotten, would allow them to enter that library once per month in exchange for entering what has been referenced as a nightmare. Kamo had decided to, in his last breaths, take a risk. to attempt to enter the library as the life faded from his eyes. And, shockingly, this worked. His soul, transferred to the library, maintained the knowledge of the last loops and found access to the books of the dead, a library containing the life and the death of all creatures who have died, or the destined death of any creature who still lives. But that's the only place he got to find in the Forbidden Library. He also brought the horrid Fleshgate monstrosity with him, meaning they also possibly have knowledge unknown. Under threat of ego death, he decided to proceed further, reading the Book of the Dead of Arson, the original Arson. Gaining all of the dragon's years and years of life's memories, breaking through his own barrier, and becoming the sinner who gnashed through fate. Now high off of his own victory, this theory, he has found that the amulet was not used in this time loop, meaning it has recharged. However, the nightmare remains. They've learned that a nightmare will always persist. Once started, it will go until the end of this loop. Until the save points moved up, they are in a nightmare. Kamo, now full with rage off of his high, and having given up all faith he once had in Seraphim, seeks his permanent death. And that's where we left off, at the beginning of the loop. For anyone new, thank you for joining. Episode 3 of the VOD will be up as soon as Toby's done editing it. Sorry I was not locked in. Realizing that the stream was not on Twitch because I did not know it was going live on YouTube really threw me out of it, so I got the opposite of locked in. But now we're back. Quick description of what we're doing. This is our weekly tabletop game. It is heavily inspired, but not canon to. Me and Jester post a webcomic about a chapter monthly, as well as some supplemental material. We're gonna post chapter 2 and some supplemental material in the late this month. Before the end of the month, we promise. So, like I said, this is heavily based off of that, and to make that feel more better, this system is a mix of Naruto 5e Traveler. So a lot of it is the stats are somewhat hidden from the players. They have a character sheet with limited information on it. So
where are we live at?
YouTube.
Oh,
YouTube. It actually ended up working. Yeah, that's why I said it. I got so thrown for a loop.
I was looking for Twitch. That's why I'm sitting there thinking, I'm dying slowly on the inside. I'm like, I don't know where the
No, dude, that's the same thing happened to me. I was like, okay, wait. So because I was told the YouTube didn't work, and then Toby went live on the YouTube. I'm like, oh my god, it worked, and I
didn't
threw
know
me
it was
for a complete
working.
loop.
It never confirmed it was working. It was just like, oh yeah, you entered the information. Congratulations, and that was it. It didn't.
Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah. So technical difficulty threw me out of it. We got this shit. We're locked in, boys. Thank you all for coming. Like I said, so this is a mix of Traveler, Naruto 5e. So we're using a mana-based system rather than a spell slot-based system. And yeah, so like I said, it's a little bit of Traveler, a little bit of Animus, a little bit of Mutants and Masterminds. Kind of just whatever feels right to make it feel the most immersive experience to the webcomic world, to hopefully keep you all immersed in that. So with that being said, let's get right into it. Seraphim.
Yeah.
For the second time in all of time, a loop has happened and you were not the one who died. You share a bit of the burden of having been devoured alive by a Fleshgate. A massive monstrosity capable of swallowing cars, unlike anything you had seen. The melty monstrosity, because you never actually saw the false saint. You saw just a vaguely humanoid creature hit you in the back of the head and then drag you away into a shipping container where they wrapped you up with jumper cables and put you in a pillar of light that made it so you could not use your shadow abilities. And other than that, you really had no idea what's happening other than being haunted by some sort of vengeful creature. However, you get the brief flashes of what happened. multiple of them looking like pale, large humanoid creatures, nerves dangling from their heads, triangular shaped teeth, no nose, and just pure black eyes with skin almost mimicking the flesh of a squid, the ability to like move and change the pigmentation at will, likely how they mimic humans. And you saw a ginormous one, where all these other ones were freaky for sure. They were about the size of a human or maybe 1 or 2 heads taller. However, this one was the size of a shipping crate, gangly and melting and reshaping consistently as it attempted to devour and successfully devoured Arson alive. And you wake back up and you're in the hotel room. Because knowing that you are dangerous and that many of people are after your neck, you were quick to hide away last session. You're hiding out because you don't really have a good disguise. You're still in that same cloak, and people are on to you, and you know that. So you hid in the hotel room for the whole week until it was time to go to the docks. So you're back in time. You have 2 lives, and you can still enter a nightmare for an extra life. However, this is the first time you feel a shiver up your spine as the eyes of fate fall upon you. The world just seems a little bit darker today. Not noticeable, but I guess the best way to describe this is, have you ever just had a really down day where like the world isn't literally darker, but it just feels darker? As you look outside, the colors just seem a little bit dimmer. The wonder that is occasionally in your eyes when you're like legitimately happy and joyous to witness the world is just not there. The world just like that. It's almost like there's just a general sadness, like it's a minor malice that permeates all things. Not enough that the whole world is dark. Not enough that it's completely recognizable to you. Not in such a way that you yourself are like being crushed or smothered. However, or like I said, not literally darker either, just a little bit. The color has dimmed, and it consistently feels like you're being watched. Like there's an eye in the sky in place of the sun, or in place of the moon, or in place of the stars. As you look at the clouds, it's almost as if they look back at you. As you look at your feet, you feel that same sensation of eyes staring into the back of your neck.
Spooky.
And you know you are in a nightmare.
Okay.
And you don't know why. Because you didn't see the amulet get handed off to Kamo by the Chronicler's leader. You know of their existence, but you're unaware that they are tied to whatever this singular concept is that your loops are also tied to. So you are unaware that Kamo can even force a nightmare, and you know you only died once this loop, air quotes, by giving a life to Arson. And you know that he's lost it. You still feel the other 2 inside of yourself.
Okay.
But you know without a shadow of a doubt, you're in the first nightmare.
Do I know where everybody is?
Not really.
Okay.
They said they were going to do business, whatever that meant.
I guess I would. Knowing that Arson lost his life, it will happen again if I don't do anything.
You know that's like a week from today, though. You were on the boat, obviously. Yeah.
Did they come see me again from this point?
Yeah, to pick you up to go to the boat. They also come back, and so you're all sharing a hotel room like usual.
Oh, okay. Then I'll stay here and wait for them to come back. If they're coming back later, then I'll just inform Arson then. Oh, hey, Arson knows, so.
Also, people in chat, real quick. roleplay is going to be pretty heavy this session. There might be some crazy fights. This series is very, other than the webcomic, it's also fairly inspired by ReZero through sheer happenstance. That was not intended, but essentially one of them got an ability which is very similar to Return by Death. That's what Genesis does. It's a time loop. Meaning challenges for the party are generally speaking going to be harder than what is feasibly possible. Meaning the chance of death session to session is very high, but the chance of a permanent death due to the nature of the time loop is very low. Because they always have multiple chances to bounce back from it. This is one of the issues that has been occurring in the party, and what has caused some dissonance within them. That's a word, not disillusion. Dissonance within the party. So expect some heavy roleplay tonight. Should be pretty good roleplay though. So that being said, you wait. Kamo, you wake up. You're still at minus 10 hit points, having had your brain literally bleed as you came back to life with years and years of extra information. Having just woken up and clasped your hands around Arson's face, having had the conversation you had at the very, very tail end of last session. Turl, you are with him. Kenji, you and Ambrosio are in the hallway. As you see, Kamo, I assume you're going back to the hotel room where you know Zeraphim is right now.
I mean, he first wants to feel the sun on him.
Okay, no, same thing as Zeraphim. You go outside, and the air is permeated with a slight darkness. Slight darkness to things. You know you're in a nightmare. Right now, you don't care.
No.
Kamo and not Kamo, Kenji and Ambrosio. You see Kamo walk out. You know, literally that Gojo face when he got killed by the assassin guy, and then he came back to life. It was like the massive smile. So you see that massive smile on his face, ear to ear, the shark-like teeth in his mouth, just absolutely pointing at the sun, and you see what appears to be blood trickling from his eyes, ears, and nose.
Kamo, you okay? I'm Kamo. Perfect. I'm perfect.
Wait.
More than
bleeding.
perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Insight
Go to
check.
the hospital. No, that won't be necessary.
You see him walk out into
All right.
the sunlight. The blood.
Oh, hey, right.
reflected
Can I roll an
the
insight
sunlight.
check on that?
Yeah, sure. Why not? D20.
It must be because he's a shark.
It must, yeah.
Oh,
Sharks
true.
do that, and you know, it's in every young
Well,
shark's
just
life. They
bleed
start
from their nose.
profusely bleeding from every orifice for a while.
He's allergic to the sun. It makes sense.
It makes sense. Yeah. You know, you're a pro at geography, and so you know sharks very well. Shrug. Yes.
I rolled a 15.
Yeah. 13.
15, because it's a plus 2.
You're right. Okay.
No one hears a word.
I can't say like
He believes he's perfect. That's what I'll say. He definitely thinks that as he walks out into the sun, arms extended, falling to his knees, the sunlight glistening off of the crimson stains, dripping from his eyes, his mouth, and his nose, falling into the ground of the Zealandia. As he stares up directly at the sun.
Is it pretty obvious to me that this has to do with Zeraphim's bullshit BS?
Probably.
Okay.
It's just been a normal day, and now he's acting really weird, like he's experienced something you haven't. So yeah, probably.
Did another time loop happen? Yeah, something like that. Kamo will take his hands and from the bottom of his chin, will raise his palms like against his face and then slick through his hair. Oh man,
The blood goes through your hair too.
the blood is through his hair. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You gotta
Where's there?
let us know that time stuff happens, dude.
Huh? Oh, I didn't mean for it. Well, I did mean for it to happen this time. And it went perfectly, by the way. You guys were amazing. You know, did I ever tell you guys how much I love you all? You guys are
Arson cuts back to Arson. Do you remember the last time when it cuts back to the memory of him feeding Kenji to the vengeful spirits?
What the hell? Wait, no.
gone.
I
I've
leave
had
to go get a
nothing-
drink, and I come back and we're sacrificing people? What?
No, no, no.
No.
No,
I'm like, we better not be, motherfuckers.
not yet.
Like, you guys are some of the best friends I could ask for. It's been so long since I've seen you all.
What do you
Huh?
mean?
Wait, what do you mean? How long was this time loop?
Oh, for you all, not that long, only a week, but it's been a couple 1,000 years or so. It was great. It was great. It was great. And I feel great. Now, where is Zarafin? Still at the hotel. Wait, he's still at the hotel room. Never mind. Follow me.
He's strutting, and you've never seen him strut hit stuff like this since he had light up Lightning McQueen sneakers as a child, Turl and Kenji. As you've been around him for the longest, yeah, he is not strutted like this. He's like full on doing like the kind of cheesy, almost forward moonwalk, as he's just slicking. The blood still dripping from his orifices. Him not
Hey, can we at
caring, the
least-
glistening of the sun, and all of you feel this permeating malice in every aspect of reality, and as if you're being watched. And you know fundamentally, the people who actually understand Genesis, who have had it explained to them. So pretty much everyone except for Kenji and Turo, because you two weren't super there during the conversations that have continued in the canon timeline, so to speak. Like, you've never been given a life, and you've never had a one-on-one conversation about it in the same way that Ambrosio and Kamo have, and Arson. So Arson, Kamo, and Ambrosio, you three know fundamentally in your head that you've entered a nightmare. Obviously you do, Kamo, but like Ambrosio and Arson, you are aware that you're in the first nightmare.
Shit. Could I see if this nightmare resonates with the darkness aspect of myself? Hello? I hadn't even thought to do that earlier.
Do you really want to drop and start meditating alone in the middle of the street, to be fair? Because you guys are going back to that hotel room.
That's
I'll
probably
do
not
it
a
in the
good
hotel
idea.
room if I get the chance.
Fair enough. That seems reasonable, yeah.
Yeah. I just was wondering if it was feasible, so just
It is
I'll
possible to have time. But like I said, you are
I will-
like going into something.
I'll remind you when we get back to the hotel. So
It sounds perfect. So yeah, you all are strutting. Or at least Combo is. Arson, you're still kind of weirded out by the conversation you had. I'd like you to roll the personality check to determine who you're getting right now, due to the fact that that conversation really just it tweaked you out.
Oh, we got friendly. All right.
Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. But yeah, you're strutting after Combo, and you reach the hotel room. You go up. You're at the door. What do you do? Like, are you just immediately barging in? You have the key, obviously. Are you like knocking? Like what are you doing? Walk me through this. You have the floor. I'm not DM anymore.
Has been sliding across the floor, very much so on his feet. And as he gets to the door, he flicks out whatever key card is there, scans it, and then waits a few seconds, and then kicks the door open.
When you hear this, you hear the door go clink clink, and unlock. And then you hear nothing for a couple of seconds, just enough to build suspense, and then immediately the door cracks open, swinging, almost off its hinges, barely staying attached. as Kamo literally slides in like he's the king himself.
Come on.
Yeah.
You sure you're all right there, buddy?
Oh man, if I could share how I'm feeling. Zarafin, come here.
Not making a lot of sense.
Zarafin, come here.
Sorry, I was muted. I was like, what's going on? I was waiting
I
for
think you know what's going on, buddy.
Arson to get back.
Hey, he's here. I think you know what's going on.
Do I know what's going on?
Roll D20.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
I'll give you advantage, sure.
Good
That
thing.
appears to be an 8.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you have advantage, I guess.
No, 8, 17.
That's 17. That's a 1. And I was like, it's not playing
thought it
the
was two.
annoying.
I know. I was
hate
waiting.
this. I hate the fucking Spectrum dice. They're silly and cute and like prideful, but they also have like fucking no sense at all.
Yeah.
On them.
It was hard to
Anyways.
tell if that was a 7 or not.
Yeah, no. Anyways, so you see in his eyes, he already resented you. He has a murderous glare in his eyes, the same that the Saint of Pestilence did, as he unsheathed his sword.
Zarafin will instinctively back away. Like he didn't even do his. He did not think about it. He realized what was happening and he stepped back, kind of just instinctually, like, fight or
Now
flight.
you're already against the wall. As you back into it, you grab the curtain with your hand, almost pulling it.
It's like it's your base instinct to run from me. Is it your base instinct to run, Zarafin?
When I'm being threatened with what looks like probably
I haven't
death,
even threatened you yet.
it's in your eyes.
Yeah, but it's not in
It's in
my
your-
words yet.
Ambrosio will just kind of like watch, ready to ready to see what goes down here.
Yeah, so you see Ambrosio like sneak into the room and then hide behind the bed, looking back and forth between the two of you.
I'm just gonna step in and just like put my back to a wall, looking at both of them, just in case.
Yeah, so this
Shit goes bad.
Totally guard, just in case something.
So yeah,
We're
Ken-
all just preparing for the worst situation.
Yeah, Arso, what are you doing? Because I need a general layout of how people are gonna be. I would pull up a map of a random hotel room, but I don't think I'm not gonna do that. That would seem silly.
I should probably do the same as everyone else, just like get into the room and kind of
Okay.
act to a wall middling.
Yeah, so Arson just walks over to you, kind of oblivious to your personal space, Ambrosio, and sits on the bed right next to you. Taro puts his back up against the closet. The door closes. Kenji outside of it, standing guard, as everyone except for Kenji is now inside the room, staring.
Ambrosio's obviously decided that if the fight goes down, he's taking Kamo's side.
But sorry,
Ambrosio's trying to figure out where everyone else is.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
the room. I want to make that clear.
You're inside the room? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Never mind. Everyone's inside the room. Kenji is looking out the peephole, though, I guess. Fair.
He found a
so
step
yeah, no.
stool and got up that high.
Yeah, Kenji's looking out the peephole. Kamo's stepping menacingly towards Seraphim. Brosio has the same murderous glare that Kamo has at you, Seraphim. Turl is just blank-faced, back up against the closet, not really anything on his face, and Arson's just sitting there with an oblivious smile, looking like he's looking between all his friends.
Okay.
And back into the scene.
I mean, okay, listen. What do you have to say?
No, you have the floor.
Oh, thank you. I needed that. So, man, first nightmare, right? It's rough. did you know that like I met an incarnation of like a Saint of War last time? It was crazy. You know, she like cornered me in the street, and it was a really rough time. And she was after you. You know,
Mhm.
the incarnation Saint of War was after you. It wasn't even like a real human creature. I couldn't even feel its presence. All right. You know what ate me? It ate arson too. It I figure you of all people should have known that, but you probably didn't. You probably didn't even see them attack you, did you? You just
Turl sneezes loudly.
That was not me. So that wasn't even
Bless
me.
you, Ambrosio.
God damn.
Bless you, Ambrosio.
Ambrosius, bless you.
It breaks the mood.
So
Bless you,
y-
Ambrosio.
So we're in a. So we
Bless
just
you,
finished the
Ambrosio.
loop, and we all died.
Oh yeah, it was real bad.
Yeah, Kenji was ripped
Uh.
to bloody shreds while still alive. Two of you were eaten, and you were unraveled. If just for memory sake, for the people in the audience slash, if Kamo wished to elaborate that.
It was rough, I tell you. But I figured that me helping in the situation and letting people know where you were would help. But no, I figure that anybody that's just going to come after you is going to want to leave no witnesses to the crime or no witnesses to anybody or anything that you are. So at that point, what am I supposed to do? Should I just keep on going with you, have you be a liability for me and my friends, or should I just butcher you myself and see what happens? I mean, what would you do in my position?
I do.
Well, both both have their own
Merit, I suppose.
merit. That's the word. Both have their own merit and will provide different outcomes for sure. I do have a question before I answer yours, if you don't mind.
Sure. The pupils are full, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Both
I
the pupils and the eyes are full black.
didn't give you a life,
Nope.
and I don't know why we're in a nightmare because I still have a friend.
Yeah. I didn't experiment. I figured why not to Hail Mary into the world. Oh, man. And it worked well. It really did. It really opened my eyes towards perspective. But didn't you tell me that you wouldn't give out another life? That you would keep the burden to yourself? Or was that another lie? You know, I fully remember most of our friend Arson's memories. I remember whenever he first met you, actually. You killed those people.
But you saying that he'll hang his head down, like just hang his head and just listen.
You did. I saw it. There's no way you didn't know what that sword do. You killed them. And it probably was not slow. I mean, you didn't even know if your ability would work on Arson's body, but you forced it on him. Your ability that could reset somebody's brain to zero, you thought it would just force out some kind of ancient pestilence? Some ancient disease? You know, your village leader was right. You really were not ready. Oh, man. But I'm not a man without, what's the word I'm looking for? proper due diligence. And I think it's only fair if you get to say some words of defense. I don't know. All right.
Zarafin will slowly raise his head back up as he says this and looking right into your eyes, your fully enlarged pupils and all. um, you think I don't know what I am, Kamo? You don't. You think I haven't stood in the ashes of my own making and begged whatever gods were listening to undo it? Yes. I've killed people. Good people.
I did it.
Innocent people. Maybe with not intent, maybe with not malice, but they're still gone because of me. And I walk around every day pretending I can fix that. Maybe that if I can survive or keep their memory alive in me, that it will balance out. But it won't. It won't. Their lives, they're worth more than mine. I know what I'm worth, Kamo. I know what it means to have blood on your hands. That he'll look at his hands as he says this and try to rub them together hard. That won't wash off. To hold someone while they die and realize you were the reason they had to be saved in the first place. I spent so long fighting what I am, trying to prove I could be more than this, more than the devil everyone sees. But maybe the worst thing I ever did was believe I could walk among people like I belonged, that I could just try to become something I wasn't born to be. You are right to want to leave me behind. You are right to think I can't be saved because of what I've done, what I am. It doesn't get erased just because I want to be better. And maybe wanting isn't enough. But I'm still here, Kamo. Not because I don't, not because I think I deserve to be, but because if there's even one person out there who can be saved from becoming what I became, then maybe, just maybe, this life of mine, this cursed, broken thing, can still mean something. Something. You know, I'm not asking you to believe in me. I'm not even asking you to forgive me. I just want you to know that I understand. I fully understand. And if I'm the one who has to suffer so others don't, then maybe that's the only redemption I've earned. Because maybe, maybe I still believe. Just enough. Enough to keep trying. Enough to stay in the fight, even if I have to do it alone. And Arson,
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I really am. So, Kamo, the decision's yours.
Kamo's hands will shoot out. Very fast. Quickly grabbing your shirt. Pulling you up, whatever wall that's there.
He quickly
have-
slams you against the glass, the curtain further fraying at this point, ripping off the what the fuck it's called, the pole that holds the
Curtain rod.
banister. Question mark.
Thingy-mabob.
Yeah, ripping off the rod as you're slammed up against the window at this point. With enough force, easily he could probably shove you out. He has enough power. Setting the further setting the mood of the scene.
Okay. I get it. You got blood on your hands, right? But you don't understand, Zarafin. There's blood in the water. Everywhere. It is a frenzy for you. You gotta understand it. Every single person who knows that a nightmare exists know that it happened because you exist. You don't even know the real range of this thing, do you?
No, I don't.
So, before I inevitably take your life, I want to ask you one thing, Seraphin. What are you going to do about it? It is direct eye contact from here.
Oh. Just imagining. It's a great scene in my head right now.
The owl-like eyes of Zeraphim go wide as the black and shark-like pupils stare into the slits. As the curtain rod fully breaks at this point, sending it to the floor, crashing down, making a loud noise, even causing Kenji to his tail to twitch and jump. The light outside still wreathed in a permeable miasma. Pours through the windows, falling upon the scarlet stains of the sinner who has bit through the strings of fate, and the weaver of them, who sits in darkness. As the rest of the party stares at them.
His voice still calm, really unwavered this whole time, except for during that when emotions were building up and he had to calm them back down. He maintains this soft speaking voice. It is definitely a front. You can tell in his eyes. He is scared right now. What will I do about it? Well, this world
The
is
devil may.
what?
That's just a pun. It's a
Oh.
stupid joke. Go ahead. I said the devil may cry.
The devil was close several times throughout this speech. Anyway, the world is full of imbalance. The world is full of horrible, horrible things. And what I can do about it, Kamo, I can try to become a balance. I can try, Kamo, to be better than I was yesterday and the day before that. And that's all I can do, Kamo. I can keep pushing day after day after day and get better. Be better than I was the day before, than I was the week before. Learn, heal, help, and become better. It is not in my nature. I fight with that every day, you know. Being a born devil, my nature does not want this for me. I want this for me. I want to be better. You killing me today does not give me that chance to be better. But, Kamo, you are in definitely the better situation to do so.
There's a stillness as he looks at you. I'm on the fence. Zerafin. There is one thing you can do, and it is to win. You have to keep winning, and you cannot stop winning. That is all you can do. And that is what you can do to gain my respect. For now, you do not have it. And I don't think you ever will. Your life isn't mine to decide. It's for the group too. They can hold a vote. From there, it's whatever fate decides, I guess. And it is watching.
May I have one request?
Depends.
Okay. There are things going on right now. Being
I know.
one, the creature that swallowed you, and it being a nightmare makes all the things worse.
I know.
Can we put, we can vote right now if you want. And if it is my execution, it's my execution, so be it. That is party's decision if it is.
Seraphin, I'm not worried about the nightmare. Because I will win. And I'm sure of it. You lack that confidence.
I don't
So
lack
you
that
will lose.
confidence. I will win this nightmare. It is my
You're
first
not even
one.
sure about yourself. Look at you.
You haven't given me a try.
I
haven't
can
given
tell.
me a chance to win this.
I've given you chances.
This nightmare just started. That is not what I mean.
I want to eat you so bad. He'll throw you somewhere else that's not in his general range. Not out the window, but like behind him or something.
Thank God. Just fuck off right out the window.
like-
Fuck.
We should.
I was so ready to describe that though. I was like, well, no, okay. You feel
Well, there it goes.
yeah, you feel your cloak fall off of you as you're thrown onto the bed next to Merson. Him having used his full strength in this to just like straight up pole vault you into the bed away from him. Your cloak landing halfway between the two in the hotel room. Your head now eye level with Arson's thigh and looking up to Ambrosio, his top hat over his head, as he looks down upon you. Kamo walking away to the other side of the room, getting air, breathing. The
Holy shit, am I
sun still
bleeding?
shining into the room. Yeah, you're
Holy
still
shit,
bleeding.
Turiel, am I bleeding? Guys, what's
Yes,
going on?
You've been bleeding.
When did this happen? Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
Oh God!
guys, when did I start bleeding, guys? What's going on?
You've been bleeding for a while.
Was that you?
Yeah, I was asking. Do something about that.
I guess you could take some Island. Do you have some ibuprofen? Take some
Yes, sir.
Hey,
That's it. Take some ibuprofen. And you hold some pressure on your nose with a tissue, preventing further bleeding. What does the group do at this point? Seraphim laying on the bed. You all four, the rest of you looking at him, in this state. You looking at Combo fixing himself up in the corner, him clearly done with this conversation. What do you do?
Guess we should have a vote.
I suppose.
what was all that?
I'll be right back. Can I go do that thing now? Like comedic timing, like dip. I'm like, oh, I'll be right back before we vote. I gotta do something.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. You go to the other bed. This is a very limited room, so you just quickly go to the corner and you're like, guys, don't worry. I have something to do real quick. You think about your decision. I'm gonna meditate here real quick. And you start focusing on the bed. Meditate, arms crossed, fingers up, legs crossed, breathing in and out, square breaths, and go on. Yeah, roll 1d20. We'll see how this one goes. See how this goes.
Copy. 13.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You feel the faintest of connections with the general energies that are imbued within the nightmare, whatever that represents. You have an attunement to it, but it's a very, very small amount. It's not your dark side particularly. It's not the black box that you have in your inventory that you can summon. It's not the shadow, Frank. It's not the light side of you either. It's you. But it's not like you're strongly connected. It's not like there's a pull in any particular direction while you are here. You do feel a slight resonance with this, though.
Copy. Something about my nature, perhaps.
Perhaps, yes.
I'll ignore that. Anyway, maybe we should start this voting so we can figure out how to fight the nightmare quickly, and whether or not we're gonna keep Seraphim, in this spot.
How do you guys want to perform the vote? Do you want to keep the audience in suspense? We could just go one at a time and say your vote, because I think it depends. If you guys were to do it anonymously and be like, okay, guys, put your answers in this hat. Ambrosio takes off his hat, then I'll have you PM me personally, and then I will say the result of the vote. Or you could just, like I said, say it out loud, one at a time.
Here, put your vote down on this piece of paper, and we can put it in the hat.
Okay, he rips up 6 pieces of paper. Do you rip up 6 pieces of paper? Does Seraphim get a vote on his own life?
Yeah. I'll be. We should. Yeah.
I was gonna say that ask the same question, but not like the character's like, do I get a vote if I live?
Yeah. No, it's a good.
Well, we already know.
Even number. Yeah.
Huh?
It does
I
make it
guess
an even number, which means it would be you could get 3-3 and tie.
That's true.
It's up to you
I
guys.
guess
I'm just
I will not object. If someone else wants to object, they can do so.
okay. Yeah. You all have a piece of paper. I'll give you 30 seconds to think about it in your head as you write down your answer, and then we'll keep it a flowing. Because unfortunately, we did start a bit late, so we're gonna have to go a bit late. But I also don't want to be dropping people halfway through, so you know we'll do our best. We'll do our best.
You want to just PM you, or what?
Yeah, just PM me, and I'll count the
Okay.
votes. I have do not disturb on, so it'll be one at a time. So yeah, we're good. Okay, I still need a vote from Turiel and Kenji.
Kenji ate the paper, actually.
I can't believe Kenji's like, I'm going to do the so yeah, but
Uh,
okay, cool. Kenji, I ate the paper.
Please tell me you got a smile from what I sent. I think it's funny.
Yes.
because the more, there's more of, I don't know if Kenji would actually vote because like, although
This probably
Although it-
wouldn't be it.
That means there's no tie.
Everyone has to vote.
He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to.
He doesn't have
He
to.
already ate the paper.
Man,
Ambrosia, here, you watch the monkey go
He's-
crunch, 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 and swallow the mush.
I guess democracy
You
doesn't.
really are.
And you pull the votes out of the hat one at a time, and you see 4 lives and 1 die.
Oh, shit. Fuck. The
Guess since you're
the
lucky day.
tense I had in my chest. Holy shit. That's not Seraphim saying that. That is Toby saying that, by the way.
Guess today is your lucky day, Sarah.
Really are a lucky guy, alright?
Damn.
I guess the next step is to prove to you that I deserve that. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway,
Now
probably
let's win
keep
this
it moving.
nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
we get through the rest of these lives, it will be, I believe, a double nightmare, and I don't know. That's just hypothesis, just so you are aware.
Fun.
That's great. Fantastic.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of lecture, a little bit of conjecture. So the Saint of War actually has the ability to manipulate people of her kind, which are flesh gates
People.
or body shifters or whatever. Same thing, really. She can manipulate them, control them, you know, be huge. Real nasty looking guys too. They like bit through Arson like he was Swiss cheese.
Does when
You remember that, Arson?
I was gonna say, does Arson have any reaction to when Hummo says that?
He remembers the loop.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
mean,
I'm
he's
asking.
been sitting there. He was like, he's just been kind of smiling the entire time. He winces a little bit, but he's still just sitting there smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Seraphim would get up off the bed at this point and just, I assume, is it like one of those hotels that have like a air conditioner right underneath the window?
yeah.
Okay, he would kind of lean against that. Like, at this point, he feels, I don't know, it's a weird vibe in the room still. It hasn't really calmed down at all. I feel tension still, so he would still want to be near a wall. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
We have about a week's time before the incident that happened on the boat. And then
Probably sooner.
sooner. Okay.
She spoke to me today, which means she's here today. Well, it's here today. Stalking, but it also went with me to the crazy library. I didn't know what kind of knowledge it got, but hey, maybe it got the knowledge that what it was doing was crazy, batshit evil. And now it's friendly.
I don't believe that.
Man. Regardless, I think we could probably take it if necessary, and we have the proper thoughts and deals to deal with it. The only issue is now that the nightmare started, it's kind of more of a beacon, so it's going to be a lot harder for all of us to actually do anything, especially you.
Right.
So what's the plan?
Well, the plan is the same as all the other plans put together.
And that is.
Oh no, I was just going to freeball it.
All right. I'll go with that. I'm not much of a planner.
I'll be honest.
I don't think any of us are, to be quite honest with you.
He like squishes his arm and makes like a clown noise and
I mean, look, the main goal is just to end the nightmare. If we can get out of the nightmare, it makes it a lot more easy for us.
Do we even have an idea on how to do that?
Yes.
Burger
We have
Boy's
to
going to
get-
push the timeline up.
Right. We have to get to another check.
Although those are
Alright.
really arbitrary, aren't they?
Yes. Has to be considered a big decision for that person. Me. Since it comes from me.
You.
Typically, if
Yeah, I know. Okay. Probably going to be approached soon, by the way. Pretty sure a lot more people know we're here.
I'm
And
sure.
all I need is like another sensory type to really feel your mana. And that's like a kind of a beacon. Does that mean that she couldn't sense where you are? Or is she just kind of freaky?
I'll give you a D20 roll with all the information you've gotten in your brain hole. You saw a lot about it in the previous loop.
Hey. Is there any information that we should probably know about to prepare ourselves for?
Oh, yeah. She knows about your thingy-mabob.
My what?
He's gonna point at your chest, your thingy-mabob.
He will then just put his hand over it and brush it and be like, "Oh, that's fantastic."
Yeah.
I'm
Kept on trying to poke it. Don't go by yourself. Don't go in. None of you go anywhere by yourself. That's whenever she talked to me. Or whatever guys it took talk to me. They're not human at all. There's no reasoning with them. They are barbaric creatures. They're predators and they like to eat humanoid people. There's no reasoning with it. Probably. If it makes you a promise, probably don't believe it. It just wants to eat you.
Sounds like my ex-wife. Honk.
Damn right, brother.
Yeah, you're damn right, brother.
Damn right. All right. Well, let's go do this then, huh?
Yeah. Also, what kind of check is this?
It wouldn't be any of your thingy-maboobers.
Versus.
This is just to see if you. This is
Versus.
speculation. This is raw speculation. Here, arson.
I'm arson.
yeah,
Arson.
you clicked on arson last, so that's who you rolled as.
Yeah.
No.
Arson blast. Yeah. I can't believe Arson decided to kill last minute and just blows them up. Anyway.
Fucking, it would have been Zeraphim just fucking, God damn it, I gotta do all that shit again. Oh, fuck.
So you think the creature has incredible senses, however, you think they're all mundane in nature. It doesn't have advanced monosensory. However, it likely has senses on par with like apex predators, like incredibly good vision, incredibly good sense of smell, hearing, things like that. Based on the fact they're crawling through the vents and able to walk so stealthily, you have the feeling they can likely sense vibrations. They are likely very attuned to hunting humans, as that is literally what the creature evolved to do. They are the natural predators of mundane humans. So good, effective at their job that they're able to take out even low-grade military members.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, most of them probably don't sense mana naturally. I don't know about the false saint, but the little stooges it has probably can't. Think of them as like really strong apex predator goobers. The saint, however, is probably different as it has an ability innately. So just be on your toes. Also, please don't like immediately go unconscious before we fight it. Okay? That was really rough.
Let me see.
Thanks, y'all. We got a week before your transport gets here, but technically, could just try to go somewhere.
The problem with that is you know that it went to the library with you and knows the location of the boat, where it's gonna go.
Yeah, exactly. So we could just not do the boat and just go another way. But that's going to be a while, and I doubt we have the movement for it.
Also, she still might kill everyone on the boat, and then Turl has no more money.
That sounds like a. Never mind. I'm a nice guy.
Hmm.
I mean, do you really want to deal with this? We can probably it'll come to us.
The problem
Well-
is, well,
While you guys were fighting, were you able to figure out any weaknesses?
Not really. I mean, it was just kind of a freaky thing. They're like fleshy in nature, so like maybe some liquid nitrogen we could throw at it. It like
wonder-
had well the main saint had like a ton of arms. It doesn't really seem like we could really do any damage without like hurting the main body.
I wonder if Ambrosio's light would do damage, kind of like a burning.
Maybe. All I know is I probably am better off fighting the little stooges than I am fighting the main body. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But to be honest, my nature's a bit of a mystery.
And bro, just speaking of your nature, do you know you have like 12 books, bro? That's crazy.
12 books?
Yeah, dude. You got a lot of books of the dead, dude. They're both different colors too.
You have no idea what he's talking about, Ambrosia.
Yeah.
Even he'd provide you no
Yeah, no, that's
context.
why I was like genuinely tripping. I was like, I wasn't here for the session, so I'm like, yeah, totally.
It
Would
was like
Seraphim
pretty
know what he's
nasty.
talking about?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Maybe,
Yeah, it was
actually. Roll
pretty
d20.
nasty.
I'll be nice. Roll d20. It involves books, so you get your proficiency, too.
it's such a no. That's such a waste of a. I'll be nice.
That's
7.
12.
No.
Yeah, no, it's for people in chat. Why they're saying that is, in my DMing style, I always try to balance. If I give them one thing nice that I shouldn't like bend the rules for, I will also do one thing mean, so that I'm always dead neutral. That's it. So Lulu's being like, "Damn, I really wish that's not what we used the first. I'll be nice in the session."
It's okay. Seraphim's gonna get the
I'll
alpine.
Unfortunately, that's a 12. It turns out Seraphim for gore.
Seraphim
Yeah,
can't for
and
gore.
I went with an A.
I know, that's what makes that part crazy. For gore.
Maybe that was one of the things they took away when he got brain scrubbed.
Maybe.
Forbidden knowledge. I don't know.
Yeah, he got like 12 books. It's pretty crazy. They're both different colors though, so I figure. Actually, I don't really figure. That's really just conjecture at that point. I don't know. Your books are pretty interesting, but I didn't read them. I just saw them.
Well, maybe there's something there. You know.
Yeah, and next time I do this thing, I'll try to bring you with me because I think that would be interesting, but probably not now. You too, Arson.
Hmm?
Well, yeah, you too, Arson. Also, whenever like next chance you're like, I do need to talk to you, man.
I mean, I'm available to talk whenever. I mean, everyone's pretty chill.
Preferably in a private setting, but I don't think we'll ever have the time for that right now.
So is our current plan to wait here for them to come to us?
No, we're gonna die if we do that. They're just gonna go in to the hotel and kill every single person there. And then we're going to be blocked off and have to run down the hotel, person floor to floor. It's going to be rough and embarrassing, you know. We should probably go somewhere where it's easier, somewhere where we have a larger range of motion, maybe somewhere that's like destructible, you know.
Rise, would we know anywhere that has good, like, where somewhere where we could possibly fortify? Somewhere that is not very.
You've been in the hotel room the whole time, no, but there is someone in your party that if they asked, wink wink, might know.
Well. Hey, Robert, is there anywhere we
Yeah.
could...
With your absolute mastery of geography, you start going through the indexes of your head of every location in Zealandia that you know by name, and roll a d20. Go on.
The second part of that was knowing if there was any people, like if they were heavily populated or not, to try to avoid casualties.
Like 10 plus
Yeah,
20.
okay, so yeah, 30. Cool. Yeah, so
Damn.
anyways, with your absolute mastery of geography, you are aware of easily fortifiable locations across Zealandia. Perhaps you should go to a waterfront, as it would be somewhat difficult for the creatures. You do realize they never got underwater when they were in the boat. While the false Saint could likely transmogrify itself in such a way that it could have aquatic adaptations, that would be an ability exclusive to it. The typical creatures, while likely not weak to water, are not adapted to be apex sea predators. Meaning you could likely find either a small island off the coast to wait for your boat, fortifying it. You know that there's probably some beachside villas that you might be able to purchase with some of your money or rent. The only problem is if it gets completely ransacked and you're renting, that's gonna be not great.
Yeah, I'll tell them those locations.
Okay, yeah, you have a handful of options. I'll give you like 3 just for the sake of it. Actually, let me make sure I have some combat maps. I might just look on the internet for something here real quick. I can draw something, worst comes to worst. So sure, yeah. One location. It depends on what creature you're fighting too, if I even bother drawing a combat map, to be so honest with you. But there's one location where you could rent it for a pretty low price night to night, and it actually has dock access. So it's a bit more high risk, high reward, as about a third of it is dock access on the actual water, mostly sandy beach, sandy shell-based beach, dock nearby, meaning you could transfer the ship logs to make it so it comes there to pick you up. But it is rental, meaning if you wreck the place, you're gonna lose a ton of money. There's another one. Go on, sorry.
No. Yeah, I was just listening.
Okay, no worries. Another one, which is almost primarily on the water. It's one of those like fancy floating villa things that's like 90% on water. It is not a rental and it's kind of shit. It's kind of completely run down, so it's the least fortifiable, but it's also the cheapest option with the most water. And you could probably get the ship to swing by it, but it would not be as cut and dry as one with actual dock access. This one is like pretty run down. You'd have to like have a method of getting onto the boat in some way.
Okay, I'll relay those options to the group.
Okay. Only those two. Don't want to hit the third? Fair enough.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm messing with you. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you're like, actually, my knowledge of geography, I don't want the last one.
It's
No.
not that expensive.
I can't believe
Yeah.
it.
And yeah, so the last one is purchasable. However, it's very expensive, most expensive. It has access to a dock similar to the others. It is probably the most defendable, but the most expensive as well. This would set you back a lot. This would probably make the party go broke, but it already comes with some level of defenses installed within it. Has dock access. And it would be a full purchase, meaning you wouldn't lose a bunch of money, but you're losing all your money up front for purchasing it. It's also on a nice sandy shell beach with a little bit of grass turf on, like nearby, also accessible. It's atop a hill with direct access to the pier and the docks.
Yeah.
And it is on a heavily fortified raised platform.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess I'll relay all those options to the group and be like, here's the ones that are the most defensible. One of them is very cheap, off the top of my head. However, not the best. The other one is rentable. However, if it gets wrecked, it's gonna be a big pain in the ass. And lastly, we have this very expensive one, which we can wreck, but will be broke.
Rent. Wait, why would we? So why would we do the expensive one that we'd have to rent?
Why are you
have
paying
to
for
pay
it
for
most?
Like, there's one we can rent that's relatively expensive, and then there's one we can buy, which is going to be really expensive. But the one that's the most expensive is obviously the most fortified. Because reasons. I don't really care. It's really up to you guys.
It is property. The good thing is we can pay to get it repaired afterwards, and we can sell it, put it back on the market for sale.
Yeah, but how are you
I'd
gonna
rather
get money,
have
though?
some access to something more defendable that we actually own rather than, we're expecting to get jumped. So it'd be a decent idea not to buy or not to rent the property that, we just hope and pray doesn't get fucking blown up.
Yeah, I mean that's up to the group really. I'm okay with whatever.
I think I'm most worried about the one out in the water. I think that would be probably the worst decision.
Yeah, that sounds the worst one to me too.
Yeah, it's true. You guys can't really swim that well.
Right.
Sure, combo would be.
Well, yeah, because if it got knocked down, you guys would all be in the water and be a water fight.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's not very
Good for you all. Yeah.
great. So it would be either all of our funds, but we would own it and it is more defensible, or most of our funds, we rent it and probably have to pay more because the people we rented from are mad at us.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't work, it's not like we ever spent the money.
Yeah, that's a point.
That's
Here's the point.
true.
Well, that's a point that
But it will work, so it doesn't matter. Honestly.
Rise or out of game.
That's my
How
name
long
is.
are we planning on staying in Zoolandia?
I don't think so. I don't think at all, to be honest.
Like we were literally just about to board a ship to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't
That's
here
the
last
week,
session.
yeah.
I have no idea. Okay, cool. Cool. Never mind then. I will not say anything.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are spending not all your money. You're gonna rent the beachside villa with pier and dock access, but not the defendable purchasable one.
Is that really what we're doing?
Also, hold on.
I don't
I'm
know.
okay spending all of our money. I don't really have
Why
that
are
much.
we
anyway.
even paying for it though?
I don't.
The defensible property would be all your money. I'm just going to not do the math on it because, to be real, a property like that in the real world would probably be like $1 million minimum. But like all you putting money together and adjusting for inflation, I could do the math. I don't want to. So I would just say probably what happens is Turiel sells his current real estate business that he canonically owns that's doing terribly. Like he does like a property trade or something. Like he's like, here are the deeds and the like the land rights to the other land, and then we put this on his invisible asset tab, and the rest of you hand over literally all of your money, which would only be something around like 100,000 or something like that, to essentially put like the down payment on this trade and make it happen. So that's why the one would be all of your money, because you guys don't have a whole lot, and this would just be being added to Turiel's invisible asset folder, essentially. Whereas, like, the rentable one would probably be something like... Something realistic would probably be something like 1,500 per night, but, like, if you blow it up, it's over for you. But if it blows up, you die, then obviously Genesis causes the time loop, and you never spend the money.
Well, I don't really care which one. Choose y'all's.
I say we buy the expensive property because always good to have a piece of property.
Yeah.
I do.
Plus,
I do
if we
think
have to
it's
have a
better
base of
chance.
operations.
Plus, I have a good feeling that the one that we're gonna rent is gonna get destroyed anyway. Probably means we're gonna
Yeah,
leave
exactly.
anyway.
Might as well.
We should go for the more defensible one for sure.
Yellow. I'll agree to that.
Well, you
Right.
should get like steel beams.
What?
But yeah, that.
Oh.
You just want
I
to charge steel beams, you know?
How does
was
steel melt?
wanting to do a project with steel beams anyway. But if my brain is connecting with yours, you're wanting me to use them as weapons, correct?
Something like that.
I could do that. Or we can go
Or you could
to,
just
like,
throw me at it.
I mean, I was planning on going to the grocery store or a weapons shop, buying a bunch of knives, and just,
If your abilities was strong
have a
enough,
nice sword dance.
as a last resort, you could collapse all the support beams and
Man.
have the roof fall in on them.
Why don't you
With
just
us
buy a bunch of
inside, it's
bullets?
great.
Why don't you just
What
buy a
now?
bunch of bullets?
Bullets?
Yeah.
Oh, a case of bullets would be pretty cheap.
I mean, how hard can you project something forward?
I've never tried it.
I think it's a good thing to test out at some point.
Honestly, it'd probably be a little bit better for me to use something like a spear.
Nice.
So rebar spears would probably be better, because trying to flick bullets at the speed to be able to project into something, kind of hard to do. Whereas if I use the momentum of something that is heavy with a pointed end, you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, makes sense.
Whatever works.
Also, I need to wrap my
I know.
wrap my
Okay, I can do
chessboard.
that with you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, so how's the party splitting to do these things? You have 6 days to not only make this purchase, but do any fortifications you'd want to do. And remember, pretty much everyone is out of spendable funds at this point. Like, I'll be nice and say, sure, some rebar. You can really just haggle to be like, oh, I need the project, and this rebar is for whatever, and barely get the guy through Big Bucks Billy to agree on this. Yeah, to agree on this deal, where he's giving you like some random things that are reasonable for house repair, like some boards, some rebar, some paint, even. But like beyond that, you don't have money to spend anymore.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. At least until
This-
the investments start paying off.
Right. Going into this building, how is it set up, would you say?
What I'm
Like-
saying, how is the party splitting to do this? You have 6 days, and you
Oh.
have like 6 things you said you wanted to do. How, like, what's the time split up, and who's going to do what at any given point?
I'm just gonna stay with Kalma.
I
I guess Arson's getting with Big Bucks Billy and doing all the paperwork for getting the shit.
cool.
Would anybody want to help? If you guys are going to do it, I'd have to. We could.
you
we
need to
could
be
go
guarded by somebody.
Right. What I was saying is, after they purchase it, we could all get together at the building itself and kind of work on it there. Right.
Hmm.
Or
Yeah.
they are letting us go in before we purchase it fully, because I've done that in real life.
Since this is such a rush job, probably not.
Okay.
Because you're literally getting this shit same day. So both of you are eager to close the deal, and while that's a little unrealistic, this is also 2 property moguls trading a property, and not, oh yeah, I'm buying this because this is my house. And so, like I said, considering you're both excited and wanting to get this deal just done, probably there's not going to be a fancy tour. It's just going to be a behind closed doors. I will give you the rights to these properties. You give me the rights to this one, whatever.
Right. Okay. All right. Then I'll probably. I don't know. As long as I stay guarded, I'm a bit informed. So.
Mhm.
So what is the non-arson group doing?
Well, we can't take Zerafin into the city,
Yep.
obviously, because he's gonna get eaten. Um, if necessary, I want you two to go by yourselves. But the main goal is to get the steel rebar and stuff, but we can get that from Big Bucks Building. Tyson, are you here?
I'm here. I'm just trying to listen in.
Are you down for like me and you standing point guard on Zerafin?
Yeah. Sounds good, boss.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
From there, what did you guys need to do for real? Be real. I did not.
Well,
You
you
need
need to
steel and
you need
rebar.
to prep the house. You need to
Okay.
get the house, prep the house, turn the steel rebar into spears, which is not a non-issue. I mean, especially making them high quality, or like at least not I break instantly upon being tired because I was not really built for this purpose. Level.
I mean, we can just bring the steel rebars to the house while we're preparing. So I guess us
Mhm.
standing guard is also us preparing the house and such.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Also, there's grocery store being said, but I realized you didn't have any money, so that might be a silly idea. Especially considering, yeah,
It's
Zerafin's
okay, guys.
existence.
The McDonald's dollar menu will save us.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Guys,
We will
McDonald's.
split the 6-piece McNugget between
If
us
the
all.
property doesn't have a garden on it, I'm gonna be mad. This motherfucker. You know what? Fuck it. This is the compound. This will be the property that, like, behind the scenes, I will directly hire people to take care of this fucking place, have it set up for fucking food, water, and shelter in case of emergencies. Where we need, like, a
Tutorial
lot of
compound.
downtime just to chill, because this is crap.
Okay. So the group of Zerafim goes to the house early. The arson group goes with Big Bucks Billy to perform the rest of the paperwork and switch out with the mogul ship per role. I know you said you were going with Combo to the house. However, I also kind of assume you're going with Arson considering you're the one actually doing the trade.
I have to go with Arson to do the trade. As soon as the trade is done, I will be stuck on fucking
House
I will
duty,
be
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I guess who wants to go first? Because both of you are going to have, like, shenaniganry. So, who wishes to go first? House group of 4 or the Big Bucks Billy group of 2.5?
What do you mean? Big Bucks Billy is obviously level 2, right? He has
Yeah, no,
money
Big
manipulation.
Bucks Billy is the Big Bucks Billy is the best. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he's. I was
He
referring to
actually has
Arson
brain.
as a half, actually. You know.
Of course.
Of course.
Definitely. Oh, yeah, but who wants to go first? Whoever speaks first, I'll just go. No answers. Cool. Arson.
Damn.
Arson and Earl. You Big Bucks Billy, you sit down with the property mogul, and the deal goes swimmingly due to the nature of Big Bucks Billy and the fact that it is a bit hard to get this man to convince you to get some things. You may have 4 items that are used in general house repair or fortification. So nothing crazy. You can't be like, I want a bulletproof shield that has anti-ability metal woven into it as part of this deal. But like anything very simplistic, like, oh, he will cover the payment to get the house fully repainted, or something like that. You are allowed to pick out 4 objects that are included as part of this deal. What would you
Okay.
like to pick?
So, we don't know if these things are weak to electricity.
Oh Jesus. You're already
So,
funny. I was gonna
theoretically-
my first suggestion was gonna be motion sensor lights and stuff, and then have it rigged to an alarm so that way, you know, if we have an intruder
sneak in.
reach a certain boundary, they don't fucking, you know, walk in and we just be asleep. Obviously we'll still need to take turns doing fucking rotation just in case that doesn't fucking work. But still, just to have access to, you know,
Well,
lights.
assuming, well, cause like, I guess lights. Getting the electrical shit in general gives us lights, but can I do a flesh gate electricity weakness check due to
Yeah, I guess. Go on,
Like-
roll d20.
yeah, as in are they gonna fucking die if we electrocute them? 17.
No less than if you were to electrocute a grizzly bear. They are weak in the sense that most living creatures don't like to have their nervous system horrifically electrocuted, but like they're not like vulnerable.
Alright. So let's see. Well, you need your like rebar shit.
Yes,
You need
I
your like
need-
metal. Okay.
we can do like we can just say we want the property refenced or some
Ye-
shit.
Yeah.
And then
then
any extra material will be used for that.
We could do a fire suppression system and use that as an excuse for them to pay for fucking that shit.
Yeah.
Like fucking I forget what the exact chemical makeup is, but it's hella cold. Or AC, because we can do
Liquid
fucking
nitrogen.
yeah. It's like what's the it's like tetrahorofluoride or something. RF134A.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's basically literally every day I work with it, my fucking shit freezes up. So I mean, it could work as a freezing agent if we get that. Like have them do our HVAC system.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so you
Yeah, that
you
works.
get freezy paste
Yeah, we got freezy paste. We got
and
rebar. You know what? You want 50 bricks to
No, well, like I said, if we so we can either get fucking perimeter walls put up with bricks, or we can just have fucking fencing, which would be rebar. One or the other. I'm not taking both.
What would we use the other two things for then? If we so I have the fencing, we have the cold. Do you want electricity? For
I
like
think electricity would
security
be a
system?
good idea. Yeah,
Okay.
get a security system installed. Yeah.
Okay, so these are what you got. Advanced electrical generator and supply kit to like actually install.
Mm-hmm.
Rebar. Teca whatever, floral whatever. Formaldehyde, yeah. And then so we're gonna call it freezy paste from now on. Freezy paste
Tasty.
and a advanced security system are included within this property now. You have to install all of them yourselves, however. So you're willing to pay for the physical cost, but it's your job, it's your property, your labor cost at this point. And
Woo!
the deal closes. And you guys
Easier said than done.
begin walking back. And Big Bucks Billy will go. Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you again. I forget what voice I did for him. Hey, it's me, Big Bucks Billy. I think it was like this, yeah. Okay, me, Big Bucks Billy. I'm head on out. It was a pleasure doing business with you again, my benefactors. He shakes both of your hands. He dips out, and then out of like nowhere, a limousine pulls up. He gets in it, and he's gone. Now then, both of you can roll d20 if you'd like.
Yeah.
You can add your proficiency if you would like, Turiel.
Oh, good. Let me guess, it's perception based, correct?
Yeah, it's perception.
Yep, that's funny. All right, slash roll. What is the proficiency right now? 1.
+5. That's the things that are written in your proficiencies are +5. Anything else is too small to add.
That's 14.
Cool. Arson, buddy, pal.
Yeah.
A buddy old pal, buddy old friend.
You see the same thing you saw on the ship. An inhuman humanoid face peering at you in broad daylight from an alleyway. And then you see another. And then you quickly are realizing there's the same number there was here that there was on the boat. 6. The goons of the false saint.
They noticed that I have noticed them.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, we gotta go.
Their perception is greater than, like, comparable to that of a dragon like yourself. And because they don't have particularly strong mana signatures, as they are just very, very good mundane hunters with slight shape-shifting abilities, Turl, you don't notice them. But you see Arson,
I
like,
don't know.
the
Oh, that's
skin.
funny. Okay.
Yeah, you do not notice them, but you do notice, you look to your left, and you see, like, the hair on Arson's arms are, like, beginning to stand up as he is trying his best not to react. You know what? I'll be fair about this. I'll be nice since this is probably going to be mean immediately after. I'll be nice. Sam, if you want, you can roll a d20 for acting to see if you can convince them that you don't know, that they know, that you know, and therefore they won't know that you know.
That
Yes,
they
this
know
works
that you
perfectly.
know. Oh,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
know that you know. But we know that they know, but they
That we know
won't know.
that they don't know. Yeah, of course.
Of course, of course.
Nah.
Okay, you're like, oh boy.
Holy shit!
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh boy, I sure hope
it-
no flesh gates are see me.
Yeah,
that
that's
would be
exactly
horrible.
That's exactly what happens. So you
What?
look at it, and to be fair, you are deeply afraid of these creatures. You remember what it's like to be rended apart alive as they ate you. And with their teeth that are meant to cause unstoppable, like, wounds that will not stop bleeding. And you look and you see you are surrounded. You look down an alleyway, you see one peering over the fence, you see one pretending to be a gardener. And then you're like, oh god, fuck. And so Turl, you see him just grab his head next to you and say, fuck. And then you hear movement all around you.
God damn it. You know, this reminds me of a song. Don't you know you never split the party?
Hey, we're in a pair at least. Oh shit.
And yep. They're not attacking right now, but somehow that's more terrifying to you, Arson. You've lost track of them. As they
Oh, shit.
scattered around. The one that was pretending to be a gardener just literally slinks away into a house. Through an open window. Like, it literally backs up horrifically. Like, its legs get just jumping through, and as it quickly jumps into the house.
We'll we gotta fucking book it. Just
Why?
book
What's
it.
wrong?
Fucking oh right, you don't know. Remember those beings, the flesh beings that Kama was talking about? Either way, take my hand. We're running anyway.
Okay,
Yes,
alright, fine.
Okay. Those flesh beings that Kama was talking about. Yeah, they're here. They're looking at us. Everywhere.
What
Six
do you
of
mean
them.
they're fucking looking at us? They're here?
They know. They know, man. They know. We gotta go.
Oh, Jesus.
Like
Okay.
text Kamo. He can tell you the details about them, and I'll just keep a lookout as we fucking run back.
Actually, you know what? I don't even text him. I just fucking call him. I'm like,
Okay, Kamo. Well, we'll get back to them in a second, I suppose. So, Kamo, 3 things happen in quick succession, which are fucking crazy, dude. Okay?
Gotcha.
1.
Mm.
Kenji disappears. I'm sure that's no big deal. Kenji's gone.
Disappears.
Wait, what?
I mean, he
Have
was
you been
there.
missing?
You blinked, and now he's not there. But you don't have time to react to that because you look outside, and out of nowhere, materialized out of nowhere, as literally like weird 4 airdrop packages go doink, 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 and then open up. And there's a bunch of rebar, a bunch of electrical cables and generator equipment that looks really complicated to anyone who's not an engineer. Multiple security cameras, motion sensors, non-fluctuation sensors, like varying things, both mundane but like basic security, like an advanced security system for a normal home, but not like a military grade stuff. Like, it has a couple motion trips, it has a couple like whatever. It maybe even has like an alarm that, like, if the door breaks out, it starts making like loud whirring noises, because that's been proven to like dissuade intruders. And so, like, some basic stuff like that, like nothing crazy like turrets or whatever, but like, you know, cameras, motion sensors, like maybe a single advanced mana sensor that can sense like big fluctuations in mana, like if a huge mana presence were to show up, it'd be like, wah! Some noisemakers, stuff like that. Some of those auto porch lights, you know, basic stuff. And then freezy paste, just a bunch of freezy paste and other fire suppressant, like a vac pack. And then you get a call from Turl. Now, all 3 of those things happen in 30 seconds of each other.
Okay. Kenji's gone. I don't really care about
Kenji's
stuff else.
gone.
I don't really give a shit. That's the most important part. But I'm getting a call, so I'll answer that too. Hello?
hey, we're being those weird things, the bad things. they're here. They're here. They just
I
showed
know.
up. What do you mean you know?
I figured they'd be here. Well, okay, so he's gone, yeah.
He's gone. He just you blinked and he was gone.
I didn't mean.
I would still
What?
be able to feel his bioelectricity because I figure I
don't.
focus on my boys.
You do.
I don't.
It disappeared. Yeah, it's gone.
How?
Uh,
I mean, he's dead or it doesn't exist.
Correct. Or he went outside of the range of your radius in such a quick manner of time that he no longer is sensible. One of those three things. Also, if he died, he would still have bioelectricity for a while because it takes a while for body processes to shut down unless they like completely eviscerated him.
Yeah, Kamo will roll his eyes. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like a hostage situation or something. I don't know. Where are you?
You're pretty
just
far
got-
away. You had to go into the city to do the paperwork.
Yeah, we're in the city right now.
Got you. Why doesn't he just fly? Isn't he a dragon?
And I can levitate.
Why are you running? No,
Oh my God.
arson.
I fucking stop. Fucking slug arson in the fucking chest. Fucking fly. Fucking fly us. We're both
you're
idiots.
right.
Fly
Oh,
us,
shit,
fucking
yeah.
idiot. Let's
Okay,
go.
yeah.
you grow your wings. You pick him up, and at this point,
and called click.
yeah,
No, we don't click. No click, because I gotta make sure we don't get fucking jumped as soon as this happens.
No, that's exactly what happens. At this point, three of them immediately lunge for you, attempting to bite into you and grapple you to prevent you from flying. Seemingly, they were content to follow you up until you were doing this.
Can I reaction fucking force push one back so that way it doesn't have a chance to do that?
Yes, actually, I'm not even going to make you roll for that. You push one of the three away, pushing them onto the ground with just barely enough force to keep them off of you as Arson begins liftoff. However, the other two are going in for their bites in an attempt to, like I said, just tear open Arson. Oh. That's, okay. So remember the last session where they were fucking sliding around all lubed up and, like, not doing anything of value?
Yeah, they got 2 net 20s.
No, but they both got heavy hits, unfortunately. So not nat 20, it's not critical, unfortunately, but it is like a hard-hitting hit. Do you have a reaction to this?
Fuck it. I'll use my actual chaotic rebuke. At least one of them. One the actual one. If I do chaotic rebuke, is it one per, or if I just roll one, it does?
You only have like one reaction. Like I said, reactions are kind of relative because I'm trying to do this somewhat realistically. Your speed and their speed are yours is lower than theirs, but it's not so blinding that you couldn't react to them. So you probably would only have one reaction in reaction to these creatures.
Gotcha.
So you could, but like I said, if you get good enough, then it like could do something stupid like bite the other one, preventing it from biting you too. So I mean, at that point, just roll a d20 to determine what's happening.
Yeah, I'll roll the actual chaotic rebuke. I'll spend 10 mana on it.
Okay, sounds good. Mark off them manners.
Yep.
Manners.
I see.
This shit, I got 2 2s in a row. Hold on, this is. Well, you know, at least it wasn't that
immediately.
one. At least it wasn't a that one.
That's if it wasn't that one. I can't believe they just eat Terrell in front of you, and you're like, oh fuck, oh well. Anyway.
God.
So
if it was that one, I would have fucking died. But no, 2 is fine. 2 is fine.
It was fine. Yeah, no. It's, so the thing, so one bites right into your thigh as they're grabbing in, Terrell force pushing the other one off, and one bites into like your arm, biting in deep. Their triangular shaped teeth, pulling in, and they just refuse to let go at this point. As you take, unfortunately, they were both heavy, so that's the problem. It's gonna be something like 30 damage total.
Ugh.
As it starts, you will be losing 2 hit points per minute until the bleeding is stopped as well.
Gotcha.
At this point, roll initiative, because that depends a lot on what's happening. Because obviously, Turtle, you can't continue to hold that creature down as they are significantly strong. You don't have extra hands summoned or extra mana infused into your hands, meaning you would have enough power to maybe push it back for a couple of seconds, which was enough to hold off the reaction. If he had rolled better, if he got like a critical or even just like really good on the dice, he probably could have like gotten away from this event. However, unfortunately, now it's down to speed, as these creatures are attempting to just immediately, you can sense their intention. It is to outright kill Arson.
What the fuck? Great. Fucking great.
Okay.
Initiative time, I guess.
Initiative. I will, for the audience, make an actor. I will create folder. Enemy. Folder
That's the
color.
16.
Enemies can be like a lovely creamy pink color. Enemy. Create actor. Let me quickly do the health to be somewhat accurate. And I won't do it. I'll just keep it at. I'll keep them at their default ratios, and then I will just, as it comes up, if I am keeping a. I'll put the health estimates for the enemies up. I'm gonna put just some around the map. I'm not gonna do proper combat map for this because it's either gonna go very one-sided one way or very one-sided the other way. So allow me to token estimates always on for everyone. Let me turn the default one to. Why is the display bar not cooperating? That's very odd. The health thing just looks stupid. Stoopy. It's very stretched, even if their tokens aren't stretched. So I guess I'm not doing the health thing. You can hover over it if you would like, and it would show you the general estimate of their health. I'll keep it accurate, but I'm not going to put one for one. It's just too much work for a combat of this type. Like I said, it's either you guys are going to win with relative ease or get annihilated. So, shrug. Everyone in this combat's a glass cannon is how I'm going to put it.
Oh, that's good to know.
So Turiel, it's your go. I
Wow.
mean, you need you to roll. You never rolled for initiative.
I did. Yeah, 16.
Hey, what? What?
2 minutes ago.
Oh,
16.
nope, you're right. Nope, you are going first. Actually, I was right. I'm silly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. You still, y'all didn't move me back.
He's in,
Fucking funny. I don't even remember where I'm at. I'm in Breckus.
Oh, he's gone forever. I can't believe it. He
yep,
like he's flying across the ocean. Here he
fucking,
comes.
it's the sea. It's fucking, what's his name? Adam Warlock in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Flies
Yeah, we'll activate the two people who are in combat. Activate these creatures' combat state. Boop. Okay.
Why are we so tiny?
So that looks accurate on the map because you're small. So I want you to have the closest to the real region that you can possibly have. Do. Okay, there we go. Initiative order set. Boom, Turiel, it's your turn.
Oh my god. I got first in the initiative order?
Yeah, they rolled like shit. And then, yeah, I was talking shit of being like, oh yeah, you know, they did last session, they rolled so bad, and then immediately they got good rolls, and then they immediately got all terrible rolls again. So, that's fun, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do some, because I don't have a weapon. This is exactly why I was trying to prep with me not being able to have a weapon initially. I guess, it's a bonus action to, like, see if there's anything around me I can use, right?
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, okay, so that's bonus action. Fucking look around. What can I pick up to use as a weapon?
Roll D20, go on.
It sucks that it's investigation, not fucking perception.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6. That's a 12.
That's a yeah. Okay, so with the 12, you're looking around, and maybe nothing easy is what I will say. But because you rolled good, I'll give you a hint. They weren't silly enough to just leave like gardening tools out that you could like pick up and stab into them, or like they were peering over. Most of these creatures are naked and in their true forms. Which is this large humanoid creature, 2 heads taller than you, pure black eyes, and gangly limbs that are completely misshapen, weird patches of fleshy fat just hanging from their bodies that you know they can
Ew.
mold to fit general humanoid body proportions. Their teeth just smile in a forced smile, no nose, just a small ridge on their face. Where one should be on a human. The pigment shifting skin and the blackened eyes looking at you, nerve strands dangling from their heads. As you see them biting into Arson. Like, of the 3 you are currently fighting, all 3 are completely naked. They were, like, very clearly hiding in alleyways, not actually emulating a human at this point. You did see they booked it into a house before they jumped you, though. A very specific house with all its windows open. And the one that had the gardening tools took them inside with it. There's not a weapon out on the out in easy range. It's just like a stereotypical weapon you'd expect, like a shovel or something like that. And that's the hint I'll give you. Wink, wink.
Okay, so that's the hint you'll give me. There's got to be like objects around, right?
Yes,
Like
yes.
a fucking
Obviously.
trash can or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, stuff like that. I could work with that. Out of all of those objects that are not like your standard weapon types, what of them are made of metal?
There's a nearby fence. There's a nearby traffic light. There is it's probably an aluminium can. It's probably not very good. It's like a small trash can.
Hold on
outside.
1 second. I think I'm gonna do some quick math really quick.
Mhm.
How much how many pounds is a standard traffic light?
Mhm.
Oh my god. I can actually do that? Alright. I'm going okay.
I think he
How
found
many
something.
traffic lights are hanging up right now?
Like probably 2. You know, like it's
2 of
like one of
them?
those small intersections, like the little T ones. Yeah.
That is perfect, actually. All right. So with my abilities here, I'm gonna create, I think, 3 extra sets of hands, which would be 30 mana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use 2 sets to grab 1 light, 2 sets to grab the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attempt to rip them off of the fucking lamppost and smash them into one of the guys at the same time. Not trying to take out multiple. Trying to kill one at a time.
Okay. Very important question.
Yes.
Are you aiming at one of the 2 that are biting Arson, or are you aiming at the one you knocked down?
I need to give Arson more time to live. I'm gonna attempt to fucking hit one of them that's currently latched onto Arson.
Okay, noted. I need you to go on and roll me. It's gonna sound really silly. I need you to roll me like 3 d20s.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
Wait a minute. No, here's the problem. Can I go ahead and hit the one that's on the fucking ground? Because the problem is fucking risk assessment is telling me that if I don't rip these lamp things off perfectly, I'm taking the whole post and I'm gonna fucking clobber the shit out of Arson. I'm going to take on the one that's on the fucking ground. if I can change my mind right now.
I'm going to be mean, but not super mean.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you disadvantage because what this is reading as me is Pearl probably would have yeeted them at the one at Arson, realized, oh wait a hot second, and then switched midway through. So I'll let you
Okay.
do it. I'll let you change target, but roll 2 of the d20s with disadvantage. So roll against
Okay.
2 of them are the attack rolls, obviously with the 2, and then
All
the
right,
one is to see how.
2d20.
Yeah,
This is the first one. They were both 9s.
those are 6s.
Those
Oh,
were 6s? Oh. Why are they not showing up on the fucking screen right now?
Wait, wait, Rise, that was 2 means in a row.
Yeah, I did 2 nices in a row.
And then a 17
I
for the second one.
A 9. Okay, yeah, 17 is. So the first one, then roll the last d20 to see how the lamp breaks. For like terrain reasons.
Oh, one more d20.
Mm-hmm. Not disadvantages, it's just to see how like it pulls apart. I want to get this like idea in my head. Oh my god. The darkness. I see. I'm gonna be fair and I'm gonna
Unravel.
at least roll. I'm gonna roll
Severity.
Yeah.
Loki, this could be really cool. This could be really cool, though.
It
This
could
could
be really
be
cool.
really cool.
Funny. This could be really funny.
This is okay. So, okay, that's
could
not
be
great,
really
but
cool.
it's not worse it could have been. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. It's not worse it could have been.
That's
But,
so fine.
So this is what happens. Okay, you send out your telekinetic forces, your pressure points. You summon more using a good deal of your mana, about 1/4ish, give or take. Not really, but kind of. And you send it out.
30% is 30 points is almost
Almost
half.
a quarter. Yeah. Yeah.
Almost half, actually.
If you don't use your shield, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, so you grab them, and you pull the first one out perfectly. It doesn't really rip off any of the electrical wires or the whole like rod or anything like that. It just simply flies off, breaking at the perfect angle, hitting into the creature, shattering glass, and it actually kind of makes it skid back as the momentum is just completely on your side with it. You manage to rip it off, the gravity, everything with it, and this attack does more damage to this creature than honestly it or you were expecting. Problem.
Yeah.
Ripping that one off kind of compromised the integrity of the whole pull. So then when you rip the second one off and you try to throw it at it, you realize you don't have anything in your pressure points anymore as the pull falls down and hits Arson and one of the ones biting Arson.
God damn it.
That's it. So Arson, you just get bit into by these creatures. You're like, how are you reacting as you see these 2 creatures biting into, one in your thigh, one in your shoulder, the bleeding commencing across your body?
Oh well, yeah, he's probably freaking out somewhat, kind of just shaking them off,
You're
trying
trying to shake them off. You're screaming, and then all of a sudden, a large metal electrical pull hits you in the back of the head. How do you react to that?
I guess it depends on how much it hurts.
Okay, so like 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and then something probably like 4 points of electrical damage as you get shot. The thing is, this will cause the one flesh gate biting into your thigh to just completely let go, as it also is hit by this, and it staggers back.
Oh my god.
Natural 1 for the win, baby.
Y'all can still cook.
Oh no, the fuck we can't. We're fucking.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Get aura.
Aura, no. I am not an aura farmer. I am fucking
Yeah,
dead man.
if you act like that, you will never be.
You're right. You're so fucking right. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Oh, is it my turn now, or?
No, I was wondering as your reaction. Yeah, I was like,
Oh, the
I
reaction.
thought you were like,
So you
yeah.
know in like cartoons when someone gets hit in the head and they have the birds flying around their head and
Yes.
just woo. Yeah, that.
I
with,
see,
with a
I
little
see.
bit of Home Alone electricity here.
Wonderful, wonderful. So yeah, Charles, you see this happen. I'm gonna roll something because this could be really good or really bad. Because this is the one that just let go of the thigh is the one who got hit. Also, for reference, the one who got hit by the pole is looking. These creatures, it's very difficult to tell how hurt they are because like their skin is a completely different color. You don't know where their vital organs are comparative to your own, despite being a humanoid entity. And so you're kind of on the fence. But you can clearly tell the one that got hit in the head with the like actual light is severely hurt, like really bad. However, the other one looks unharmed, the one that got hit with a pole, but like I said, it's really hard to tell, especially with like electrical damage. You're not sure how severe it was, honestly. So let me update the health in game. So that's what one is about looking like, and then this is what the other one is about looking like, at least to your perspective. So the barely hurt one is going to like I said, I'm gonna roll an intelligence on this creature to see if it is intelligent enough to understand the concept of what is happening and act accordingly. As they are very smart, but I'm not sure. This is what Rise would do. I'm not sure this is what creature would do. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna give it to it, to be honest with you, because like it's pretty. It's like pretty middle of the road. It got like a 15, so like I'm gonna give it. So you see it, look at the electrical cables that are frayed on the ground, pick two up with its big gangly claws so that like the bony bits of the claws are holding it, and shove them into Arson.
Ah.
Okay, I will have to roll to hit though. This
good.
is just like I was rolling to see if it would understand how electricity works. So obviously it understands that it just got hurt by this, but it's also a creature that has no like concept of comforts of humanity like electricity and shit like that. So I was like on the fence about it, but okay. It's a light hit, not severe. So he grabs it. It doesn't go into anything that like he doesn't like shove it up your ass or anything. He just like hits you with the cables, electrocuting you. However, it's only temporary as he didn't get good enough grip or shove them into a orifice or like a part of your clothes. And so you take another 4 points of electrical damage as you just get a pretty severe shock in like close to where he bit you previously, like in your stomach region. But yeah, so that is that. And then he is going to attempt to claw you. As I'm going to count that as having been. Well, no, that would make some more sense if that was his claw attack, and then his bite attack is performed with an actual bite. Because I was gonna say that had the potential to be high damage. So I'm gonna make him do the bite again, which is also a light hit. It's not very severe. You get bit into, and it's like a mere 7 points of damage as he barely manages to nick you, and it does not cause a bleed effect. You just end up getting bit a little bit as he like, and he tries to bite into your like shoulder this time, and the scale is just too hard. He bites right into where wing plate is, and it mostly blocks the force of the incisors. And so now with that being said, it's your turn, Real. So you have one actually still biting into you, hanging into you. And you have this one who is trying to electrocute you.
Little bastard. So I have my wings still out.
You still have your wings out.
Would doing math should count as an attack action, or is that just like a free
That'd be like
bonus
a
action?
bonus action.
Like
thing,
a bonus?
probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, mixing aviation and mathematics. I want to try and this fucker on my thigh, like fly up into the air and figure out how to slam this fucker into this other guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Like the best angle, all of that stuff.
Okay, go on. I'm just gonna tell you this is your bonus action, but I'll just tell you because at that point, yeah. The thing is, this would be high risk, high reward. If you got a good roll, you could probably get this guy off of you without incurring further damage. If you were to cause like enough force to knock the wind out of him, that would make him open his jaw to some extent. The problem is, this is high risk, high reward because if you fuck it up, there's a good chance he's taking a large portion of your shoulder out with him from the momentum. As he goes, as you go up, gravity would pull him down and like just air. And that could be like that could cripple your flight, and if it was really really bad, or just do big damage if it wasn't really really bad.
What what's the probability on it? What's the over under on destroying my arm?
You think it's about 25% chance of destroying your arm, a 25% chance of just straight up not working, a 25% chance of you do damage to both of them, but he still stays attached to you, and a 25% chance of, okay, you hit him in such a way that he let go of you. Like 25 all around for the 1 in 4 options.
Gotcha. Fuck it. We'll take the chance.
Okay, go and roll d20 for me.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, so that's you do damage to both of them, but you don't knock him off. So you manage
Quick
to
for my goat.
launch him into the
My
air.
goat.
Yeah, him attached to your shoulder, and then swing him, knocking him into the other one, but he's still attached. He's still on, and it ends up being a light hit on both of them. I will adjust their HP.
Oh, wait, no, 13,
got a
13's
crit for him?
13's a
Got a
nat
crit for
20,
him.
right, because of the ability.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god, thank you.
My goodness.
Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, no, never mind actually. So the guy you hit, it's still light damage to both of them, but you managed to knock him off successfully, freeing yourself from further damage from their bites, at least in this moment. That is your action. That is pretty much your whole turn, though, unfortunately, because that is like bonus action, movement to fly, obviously, and then action to like do the slam attack. I will adjust their health accordingly, however.
The save, thank you. Oh my god.
You know I had to.
And now then, yup, there we go. There we go. Okay, boom. Perfect. So now then, it goes on to the one that you just knocked off, actually. And so he is going to just immediately, and I'm gonna roll D20 for him again to see if he understands what the other one's putting down. Is the other one's like eyeballing the electrical cables and is like, wink, wink. He doesn't understand the electrical cable thing.
Wink,
He
nudge,
just
nudge.
looks at them, and then he just lunges at you, attempting to bite into you yet again. Miss completely. And then he will roll for his claw. Medium hit. You take about 7 damage as he claws into you. He misses his bite, once again hitting a wing plate, just completely preventing him from biting into you. Then he manages to claw into your side. However, it's not very damaging to you. And then that's the end of his turn. Then it's the one who is severely injured on the ground, and he looks at you, Turl. He snarls, but he has orders.
Oh.
And he cannot deny the orders due to the nature of it. Meaning, you get attack of opportunity on him, but unfortunately you can't use your abilities because they're all like too far away and none of them would actually hurt him. But you can punch him in the face as he runs past you if you want.
I mean, it's free hit, right?
Yeah.
I'll fuck it. You know what? I probably gotta. You know what? I'm gonna.
Okay.
You know what? Can I take the shove action as an attack of opportunity?
I guess. Sure. Yeah.
Schoolyard shove this man to the ground like a bitch.
Yeah. Sure. Go on. Roll d20.
An 11.
11's not enough. So you push into his thigh as he's like running past you, like right into his skeletal stomach, the exposed ribs, and you just don't expect him to be that strong, that sturdy, or that fast as he goes past you, and he also attempts to bite into Arson. Unfortunately, that is a heavy hit. He runs past you, using the momentum of the push to bite into you.
Can I use my reaction for Yak?
Yeah. Also, this will be kind of hard to avoid because you got an 18 raw, but yeah, if you get 13, a 20, and 19, you're good.
Yeah.
That's still 15% chance. So
Still
go on.
50% chance. Fuck it. Nope.
Unfortunately, look on the bright side. At least it wasn't the one. At least it's not. Oh yeah, he's great. He crit me. Great. Yeah, guys, it's okay. So he manages to bite into you, and he does. So this is heavy but not crit, so that's 15 damage as done beforehand. So he does 15 damage as he bites into your stomach, running past you. And he, unlike the other ones, the momentum just continues to carry him past as he does the claw rake in place of continuing the hold. However, this does worsen the bleed to 3 hit points per minute.
Yeah, he's not looking too good.
He misses the claw completely, however, missing it. And then the last one, the one dressed like a gardener, you see them, and they're peering out the window. And they don't do anything. Not at first. They're just watching. And you can tell they're holding their action for something. But you don't know what it is. And at that point, Turiel, it's back to your turn.
Second verse same as the first? Actually, wait, no. I think I'm gonna make, because the electrical cable's not that heavy, so I can use 5 points of mana just to create one more hand.
Yeah.
So that way I can grab the electrical cable.
Correct.
So I'm going to do that.
You could grab multiple electrical cables, actually, because you have the other 8 hands, and there's, like, more than one. They're, like, dancing on the floor.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all of the fucking electrical cables with my
Okay,
with my telekinesis hands. And, clear! Fucking jab all of them at once with the fucking... Wait, hold on. Are they grabbing onto fucking Arson right now? Are any of them grabbing Arson right now?
None of them are currently grabbing him now.
Good! We're fucking clearing that shit and defibrillating all of them at once.
I guess they're splitting it up, though.
Yeah, I'm splitting it up. We're gonna hit them as many. We're gonna hit as many as we can with the electrical.
Okay, yeah. I rolled 3 d20s, then 1 for each creature at that point.
All right, 3d20. I got a nat 20 on one of them.
Okay, so the one you just tried to shove, who managed to shove past, you're pretty mad at him. And all your focus goes onto him. As the other 2 miss, we're just going to aura farm this instead. The 2 miss, and you're just like, no, I'm not having that. And then just all of the electrical cables, you converge around the guy who you just pushed past you. Having all, like, we'll just say there's 10. Like, 10 hit into him. And then he just you hear electrical noises as he is absolutely fried by all of them going into him, killing one of them. I will untoggle combat state and just delete them, as there's not much left of their body at that point. Okay, and so that is, I mean, that's your act, because bonus action is summon an additional hand.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, you can move if you want. I should point that out, because, like, you know...
I will probably... Because I know I'm weak, and these things do a lot of... Like, I understand that they know. I'm going to get to a position where they would have to take a full movement to get to me.
They're incredibly fast. That's not a thing that could happen. You're just not as fast as them, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you could start running in the opposite directions that they are, because they're very clearly focusing on Arson first and foremost. You don't know why they're doing this.
That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna... I guess I'll start moving away, but staying within attack range of my own attack range, so that way I can hit them from a distance.
Pretty far. You have you're a sniper for sure. You are slow, not the sturdiest, but you can do some pretty cool shit, and you have pretty big range too.
All right,
so,
that'll be perfect.
You walk away. Okay, so the Flesh Gate, the Buckaroni and Macaroni, it looks at you, Arson, and in your own voice will just scream, "Ah! What the fuck?" and in your face, as it then attempts to bite into your chest. Unfortunately, light hit. So it just bites in, doing another 7 points. I mean, like I said, you don't know why. but you look into this creature's eyes and it has legitimate malice. It wants to kill you. They like under strict orders to kill you. There's nothing else behind their eyes but murderous intent to you, even though Turl has done infinitely more damage than you, as he has killed one of their men and injured another, like, two. They're ignoring him. They want you dead. And it goes for the claw. It's not even trying to grapple anymore. It's just trying to murder. Okay, so that is unfortunately a heavy hit. And so that would be, I hate having 2 attacks on the same creature in this system. Like, that's not a technique, that it's just an attack, because it's annoying to do how I did it in my notes. But it is what it is. That is 12 damage from the claw as it goes and rakes across your chest. The other one definitely looking to try to finish you off on its turn, as this one ends its turn. It is your turn now, Arson.
And they're all around me, so if I try to leave, I'm getting attacked of opportunity.
Yeah, there are still 2 that are alive, yeah.
Almost only 2 alive? Oh, other than the one inside the building.
The one inside the building is watching and waiting for something. You do not know. For all you know, it could be, if he flies away, I pull out my high impact mana rifle and shoot
True,
him. Or it could just be watch and report if the other 3 die. You don't know. It's holding its action.
Yeah. I'm guessing that this is like information gathering, because the State of War now knows about like time loop shit. And is at least
Actually,
trying
roll a
to get more
d20.
information.
Roll a d20.
What's up with 3s?
Oh my god,
What's up with
okay, yeah,
fucking
so
3s today?
2s and 3s, dude. To be fair, you did roll really good last session, so maybe it's
Yeah,
balancing it out, so I don't know. But no, dude, yes, okay, sorry, I guess you're looking at it, and you really think you have a good idea there. Unfortunately, you're too busy bleeding the fuck out to, actually conceptualize it right now.
Fair. Failing to conceptualize it then. Are they in a specific location that if I Chaos Breath, I can get both of them?
No, one's in front of you, one's behind you. They did this strategically.
Can I attempt to dig into the innate ritualism of chaos and just attempt to pull a win out of my ass?
Oh god.
Well, what's the percentage chance of winning currently then?
Here's the issue. I'm going to think on that real quick. This is what I will say. I'll be nice because I owe you a nice. I'm going to think about how I use the restroom and grab a drink real quick. So 5-minute break. And if Sam can come up with an idea and you're allowed to metagame, I don't really care right now, just so there's like clean air and everybody can like get their ideas on the table. If you guys can theorize about what's happening, and anything you theorize about, I'll let you use in game. But like I said, I'm gonna be quick, so by the time I get back, we just jumped right back into the action. So you have like 5 minutes to theorize about the loop, like what happened to Kenji and what their orders are, and like knowing that the sin of, like, not the sin of war, my F my life, Horseman of War knows about the time loops now, slash what they could have learned in the library or whatever. Anyways, BRB, 1 sec.
Damn.
Damn it.
I mean, okay. My current idea, which maybe that's right, maybe it's wrong, is that this gardener is just reporting back all of the abilities. Because what the Saint of War remembers when fucking Arson beelined it for them the last loop.
Yeah.
Notice that you were actually able to do proper damage.
Yeah, I did cut off its fucking limb.
Oh, I'm gonna be real, y'all.
Yeah.
Probably gonna have to kill Zareth and then go back to the start.
Yeah.
Oh
Rip Toby.
god.
I said we should have just fought them. Damn it. What's the plan for now? Who knows? You guys could win this.
Yeah, if we,
There's two left.
we're already in a good position right now. Like, if we can manage to, if Arson only makes it out with like a major injury, and we end up killing, well, I don't know where they went, a major injury, and we manage to kill outright all of the other servants that were there, that's all that was on the boat.
Well,
So
one is injured.
one is injured. I think
One
theoretically,
is dead. Two are dead, actually.
you're dead. Yeah.
You could full
If
action and work on one, and then Turiel cleans up the other.
We could also. Yeah, that's two. That's two things though. I
Mhm.
wonder if we could do a throw one of them into the other while Turiel fucking wraps them in electrical wire.
Yeah.
That's
Try
like
to,
a
like,
joint thing.
Grab both of them. I mean, they're relatively as strong as you.
Yeah. Hold them down and then just last second as the electrical wire's coming in, just dive backwards.
I don't know if that would work because they're super fast.
Yeah.
Well,
It would have to just be you're doing that while they're distracted on me. Throw one into the other electrical wire and hope for the best.
you could push the one in front of you, or at least punch it into the electrical wire behind it.
True. Have one left.
Like, you could, like, swipe at it with your claw and then, like, I don't know, wing attack and then push it back into the electrical wire.
True. Okay. Okay. I can see it. Fucking
Where did it go?
yeah. I guess it depends on how light they are. If the wind will affect them like
Yeah.
crazy.
There's that, or you can just bonus action, I don't know, fucking emote.
Try a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be. That sounds the best. Wing blow one into electrical wire for Turiel to double team him, and then just Mortal Kombat finish the other one with claws.
But one is injured, one is barely injured, and the one that's watching is unharmed. So who knows, chat?
Who knows?
Who knows, chat room?
Yeah, that sounds. What do you think, Lou? That you can electrical wire the probably the stronger one, the one that has more health, so that I don't get fucking. I don't know if I'll be able to one attack kill one of them.
I mean, you could probably get the injured one real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I don't know how strong your swipes are.
Idea. So
Who
either
knows?
we both focus on one. Having one left, I could survive another round if there's only one left.
Okay.
As long as we kill one. I have 29 health out of 100. So
And then Turiel just, like, fucking unmake the building behind you. So that shit falls down.
yeah, get his ass.
House.
Also, Kenji, shrug, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
This guy
I got
here, and I could
I got- I got-
leave,
I got-
and you just disappeared.
I got no
What am
clue,
I
man.
supposed to do? I'm gonna be real. What am I supposed to do at that point?
I'm gonna be straight honest with you. I was just eating my pizza, as you very well know, and I hear that I've just been kidnapped, and I was like, oh, all right.
Not much I can do at that point, bud. I thought we were inside the house too.
That's what I thought.
So it must have
I kn-
went inside the house, grabbed
I-
you, opened the door, closed the door, and then left.
And see,
All
that's
without
why
being sins. So at that point, it's just goaded. I can't fight that.
I'm gonna see. That's why I specifically said, "Hey, Rise, I just want to clarify. I'm inside the house, just so you know this."
Shit.
I don't know.
That sucks. Pretty fucking bad.
I don't know. They're probably gonna be held hostage or something. It might not even be the saint. Could be
Might not.
somebody else being a bitch. So who knows? Oh, it could be Larry.
Larry!
Yo,
Larry
who stopped
reset.
time. It could be Larry who stopped time, grabbed you, and then left. But that'd be pretty silly.
I'm back. What we doing, boys? Are we dropping?
All right. Okay. Well, Lou, do you want to try and destroy the building, or do you want to try and 1-2 these guys? Nope.
We're gonna. I mean, I think we should try and kill these fucking guys if we have a
Okay.
chance to, right?
Mm-hmm. So the electrical wires on the floor, fucking over there, ish. Are these because I was throwing them around? How heavy are they? Like if I use my
They
wings,
are. The thing is, they're very weirdly built. They are big. Like they are 7 to 8 feet tall. Somewhat even. Some of them are even taller than you. They have some size discrepancy. They're really gangly, but every piece of them that exists is muscle. They have no fat content, pretty much. As the muscles are like what holds them together. It's muscle and tendon that allows them to move their skin in such a way to mimic appearances. So they're like, you threw one, but it was at decent effort. They are heavier than a human person, but not by a massive amount. Like, they would be what you would expect the weight of, like, an 8-foot tall human would be.
Okay, gotcha. So like doing wind shit with the wings isn't gonna throw them.
Probably not, no.
Gotcha. So with that, we're gonna just claw attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get rid of the wings into a claw.
Mm-hmm.
Just the barely injured guy. Or the,
Yeah.
the injured guy, not the barely injured guy. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries.
And we're going to, as part of the attack, kind of stabbing with the claws, push him towards the electrical wire, and hopefully, at the same time, theoretically, Turiel would fucking electrocute his ass.
Yep.
Okay. Both of you roll d20. Yeah, both of you roll d20.
Okay.
Are you kidding
That's
me?
a 2, my
Are you
guy.
kidding me?
That's a 5,
Oh my
my guy.
God.
We're so.
I think I like to point out everyone else is rolling varied numbers. Like, Lucian got a nat 20, a 9, a 5, a 19. And then you're over here 7. I think you've rolled nothing but 2s,
2
3s, and
3s.
13.
And then,
Yeah.
13, yes.
At some
guess-
point, he
I
needs to
guess
get, like,
this
the
is what a
idiot
fucking-
savant perk.
That's
Give him,
what he
like,
had. To be fair, if he had picked 3 as my lucky number, it counts as a nat 20 for me. He would have been so gold this session.
Oh my god, man, that's so funny.
Yeah, he chose 13. He had put 1 in front of it, unfortunately. Always the prime numbers, bro. But I'm not gonna be that mean. I was gonna be mean and say like, okay, they react in some way. I'm not gonna do that. Excuse me, because technically what I was gonna say, I didn't say it out loud, so I'll be nice about it. I was gonna say, the thing is, Turiel probably couldn't do this with his reaction. Like, he just doesn't have that, like, he don't got a dog. Because the electrical wires were all, like, attached onto one, having missed the other 2. So I was like, okay. So, I was gonna be mean and be like, okay, one of them gets a claw attack, but we cut it. You attempt to slash at one, but it's just too fast and gangly. It literally almost looks like it shrinks its legs by just like pulling the tendons up into its fat body, and like covering its ribs temporarily. It's like this horrific, almost melting as the cloth swipes over top of it. The electrical wires dangling at its feet as Turiel desperately tries to move, but just so fast as it just like does a roll almost. Its flesh rapidly melting back into its legs. Refilling its form.
Gross.
As that's your action and bonus action, because bonus action is switching wings into claw, action swing. I'd be nice and let you do like, you have a movement and a free action.
Not much I can do with that. Yeah. If I run, I die. I get attacked of opportunity, and then they'd run after me and get another attack. So unless I reorient myself, but then reorienting myself would just get in the way for Turiel's attacks. So I'm kind of just stuck here.
Okay, so after this creature's turn, we're going to cut to the other group. Because that's just how the time would work out on this. So if this ends up being very suspenseful, I apologize. I mean, its turn is pretty cut and dry at this point. It's going to try to bite and claw you. I feel bad that they're rolling this bad. Or like this good. I feel bad that they're rolling this good. It's a light hit and normal hit. So not crazy, but not good, obviously. So light hit is the 7 as it bites you and does not worsen your bleed. And then let me check actually 1 sec. I don't think that's medium. I think that might be heavy. Where's the cutoff for them? Yeah, it's actually heavy. I'm gonna be nice because I said it was not. I'm just gonna keep it at that. So you take 10 damage from the claw. That rakes across you. That's its turn, and the one watching is now no longer watching. It pulls out something that you can't see from underneath the windowsill.
Oh god, he does have a gun.
And it begins looking down and doing very fine motor skills with its claws, but you're unsure as to what it is doing as it's completely out of your view at this point. And then we cut to the other group. Kenji,
Uh-huh.
you're in a big ocean of starlight.
Would it be weird if I said I wanted to cultivate here?
You just start meditating. You're like, hey guys, I just got kidnapped. Time to eat. You
Well,
can do
not-
it if you want. You can do it if you want.
I'm not meditate as in like I'm going to sleep, but more of like, I mean, I don't know where I am. I don't know how to get out. I might as well make the best of my situation, and maybe it'll help me. I might check my surroundings just to be sure. What is around me? I know there's stars, but
It literally seems to be an infinite. It's like you're in outer space suddenly, but you can breathe and you're standing on something. And you see stars and constellations in the sky in all directions, up, to your left, to your right. It's like you're positioned where the Earth would be, and all the stars around you are the stars that surround the planet, and the constellations that surround it. There doesn't appear to be anyone else here in the moment.
interesting. Oh, I mean, you said that I can stand on whatever I'm standing on. What does it feel like?
Feels a little bit squishy under your monkey toes. You squish it, and it's like it has a little bit of give, but not a whole lot. Not enough that you would like fear falling through, just enough that it's like there's definitely a squish to it.
Is it like an actual sea of stars of like it's like I can see waves, or is it more of just like there's just a lot of stars all around me in all directions?
Actually, you occasionally see like movement. Yes.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just walk around, and then if I can't, uh, actually, I'm gonna. Can I call out?
What would you like to say?
That is a good question. What would Kenji call out if he was in a star of nothingness? Well, there is nothing, but there's stars.
Having pondered, are you just going to like give up on saying words and like
No.
cultivate? Just sit down and meditate and be like, I need to think about this for a little bit.
I think he would say, even if it sounds completely stupid, there's just this thing in his brain of just like, uh, whoever you are, I hope you're friendly, and I think you brought me here for some reason. So how can I help?
Actually, that's roll a d20 with advantage.
Already, sweet.
If it matters, this is persuasion.
I think I have like a 2 to that. It's not much, but
Sure, you can add a +2. Why not?
it's not much. But yeah, all right. Let's see, folks. Right. Wait. Right. I'm putting it in the
Boundary.
in the foundry. I forgot about that. Uh. Two. Ready. And bam.
15.
A
That's
15.
15.
Yeah.
So what does my monkey boy
Incidentally,
see, or hear, or experience in the
you know
star?
what?
Sea of stars.
Flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Oh boy, I have a coin with me.
Because this is so on the fence for me. Because like that's like 1 point too little. I would have set the DC to 16. I wasn't expecting this necessarily, but because that's so close, and because you happen to say the like exact words that you said there, it would likely elicit an emotional response in some way. But but strategy over emotion, so it's kind of 50-50.
Powers?
Yeah, flip, that's what I'm saying, flip a coin.
I
'Cause I'm
do
like
have
half willing to give it to him.
I do have protagonist s- um
Yeah,
I have
plot armor type B, yeah. I know.
I have protagonist powers. I am a support monkey Dakamo. I'm just a nice fella all around.
I'm gonna give you something regardless of what you get, but tell me heads or tails.
Oh boy, heads.
Alright. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I was, yeah, okay. So, the Sea of Stars dissipates. And as it does, Kano, how are you reacting? Remember, it's been like maybe 30 seconds since Kenji disappeared, and you're still on call with Turiel, hearing the sounds of a fight on that side. And it's not sounding great for Arson. And all of a sudden, Kenji poofs next to you. Literally just reappears. As if nothing had happened. Ambrosio and Seraphim, you're like in the house, you're on the couch being like, I'm under house arrest again. And then you saw Kenji disappear, Kamo stand up, get on the phone. You both witnessed everything that's happening here. What do you do?
Hey, Kamo.
Wait, can I hear him?
Yeah, he's right there. He's right next to you. He just popped back.
Oh. Holy shit. Where'd you go?
I saw stars. I saw a sea of stars. I said, if we can be friends, and if it needs help, just let me know. And then it just poofed me back here.
Above game care of me is like, hell yeah. But Kamo's not me.
Uh-huh.
I've played these games before. He's
But they
gonna
seem
pick
nice,
you up
I guess.
by your scruff and plop you next to Zerafin.
What?
Stay.
What do you mean? What?
Stay, please. Please stay.
Fine.
Zarafin, be ready.
Should I also be ready?
Uh, I don't think you're gonna want to be a part of it, but maybe.
What does Kamo do?
In this instant, do I feel anything that's off? Does Kenji feel weird?
I want you to roll d20 with advantage now that you're hyper fixated on it.
Okay.
I'm a star monkey now.
This is not true, chat.
Kenji says blinking one eye at a time.
What the fuck?
Right. All of
Right,
Kenji's
buddy.
genetic
Where
knowledge,
you
he's
say?
been scouring all of his information that he's gotten from Arson.
Right, buddy. Whatever you say, I totally believe you.
14 if I have any pluses to it. I don't know.
Probably not, to be real. And this is like a weird check. You're doing a vibe check on him. You look over him. You know, you can add your 1d4, I guess. I guess this counts as a cool guy check, question mark.
I mean, it is
yeah.
for his friends.
4.
Yeah, okay, yes, that's 19. That's significantly better, yeah. So you're looking at him. You're looking at him. And yeah, Kenji's fine. You don't know what you don't know why he disappeared like that. That was weird. But he's back now. And this is a real Kenji, and he's definitely Kenji.
Right.
Now you're making me
that.
confused.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, can we just talk it out? Whatever you are, like I don't know. Figure this out. I'm tired. I can imagine you're gonna be tired by the end of this. So maybe we can just figure it out.
At this point, Ambrosio.
He's not here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay, never mind. A figure walks right past Ambrosio. He fell asleep on front door duty. Unfortunate. He was installing the fucking security cameras, and he's really focusing on those directions. It's sad. You see, he okay, yeah. Ooga booga, rip. I miss Ambrosio. Anyway,
Miss him so much, man.
we should have started with the other group, yeah. So whatever, it's fine. So you see a very disheveled man, and immediately Zeraphim, you recognize him, but not by name, and then that just puts it 2 and 2 together. There's only one other person who survived that village. As you see the sword sealed on his hip. You see the khaki pants, the khaki like Wrangler pants. You see he looks even more disheveled and sad than last time you had saw him. The cross around his neck, just barely hidden under his shirt. His plain shirt, plain worker's jacket, just blue. Hair now greasy and slicked, eyes empty. Hand on the hilt. As a saint of pestilence walks through the front door.
recognize him, yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
I recognize him, yes.
You recognize him, yes.
Oh.
And then you immediately put 2 and 2 together. He used one of the constellations to banish Kenji away. He seems to be non-hostile towards Kenji and you, Combo, and the fact he walked past Ambrosio completely unharmed. It's taking him a while to almost like he's thinking about what to say. As he walks in the door, and leans against the frame of the house and will say, "The time for talk passed 10 years, or not 10 years ago, 7 years ago. This doesn't involve you two. You're innocent in this. Walk away. You said you wanted to help. What you're doing is right. It's righteous. If we go, save your father, defeat the Jade Arbiter, do what we can, and ignore you ever met this devil. Walk away. I beg you."
You know,
Towards Kwamo.
I really would, but I can hear my friends getting torn up on the phone. I came in here with a quartet. He is a bargaining piece if you want him, to be real. But I need my due.
Okay. Roll a d20 with disadvantage, but you get to add your d4.
Hell yeah.
I'll give you another
Unbelievable
+1 to it
power,
too,
poor
actually.
guy.
You get a +1 to it, sure.
Okay. That would be what, an 8?
An 8. He doesn't say no. That's the first thing you notice. He does not say no. And he's clearly thinking. You have an opportunity to convince him one more round, and you know that this man is probably fast enough that he could actually save Arson, assuming Arson lives one more turn. But you have to convince him right now, and you would have like a free action to do it. You have 3 sentences max.
3 sentences max.
We'll
And
put
this is just for arson.
There's because you said Zeraphim is a bargaining chip, to be real with you, but I need to leave with my boys. He will go rescue them, but you have only 25 words to convince him. The average sentence is 7 words, that's an extra 4. So 25 words, 1 message spell. Equivalent.
Okay. Can I write it, or do you want me to free one?
Free ball, I'll count on my fingies.
Free bullet.
Okay.
Free ball.
Yeah.
That man is just as much of a victim as I am. I've seen it myself. And if necessary, I will take an oath to protect him. He is precious to me. How many more words do I have?
2. 2.
At least try.
Okay, so the try would get cut off, but fine, I'll go to you. At least. Is it? You're right, it is. I'm stupid. Yeah. No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. I hate words that have two spellings where the space actually means that. That's like okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. This time roll d20 plus 1d4 with advantage. You don't get a +1 this time. Zeraphim, are you saying anything in regards to this? Because you would have time to react as well with 25 words of your own.
Oh, that's a 22.
Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, 22. Okay, yeah, so like I said, Seraphim, at this point, you have 25 words of your own seeing this man walk through the gate. You see that he's clearly... He was a broken man before, he's even further gone now.
I'm gonna be so honest. I just got back. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Okay, cool. The Saint of Pestilence just walked in the door.
Cool.
And, pretty much Combo said, yeah, Zeraphim is a bargaining chip. If you rescue Arson and Turiel from the Flesh Gates, you can have him. And Kenji also said something about, like, helping him. So at this point, you have 25 words you can respond to this conversation.
I have no idea what I even fucking say. So, Kenji and Arson are currently being eaten.
Arson is on, like, let me check his hit points right now. 12 HP.
I'm with Kamo. I think I got sent into a star realm. I asked the god of or saint of pestilence, if he's friendly, and if he needs help, just let me know. And then he put me back with Kamo. So I think I'm not gonna get attacked by him if I leave you. But
He's chilled with everybody else. Except you.
yeah.
That's a scary thought.
What?
It kind of is.
Just this whole situation seems weird at this moment in time right now.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Sorry, Pukas.
No, not even sorry. It's just weird.
I don't know what I could say to change anything, to be so honest. If I was here, I would be able to. God, I had to do bandages. That's my bad.
Yeah, if you had said something, I would have get back to the other group. To be real, did not know you were not here because I was like getting into the descriptions and stuff too. It's no big deal, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, I won't say anything because I don't know what to say right now since I wasn't here.
Fair enough. In that case, this is what we'll. Is there fear in Seraphim's eyes? I suppose.
A human fear, or is he just still acting tough?
No, there's fear. Definite fear. Last time he faced pestilence, it was not great. He survived by the skin of his teeth, and that's when he lost his whole village. So there's definite fear in his eyes.
The broken man before you sighs. No introduction, no anything. You just know by the context clues who this man is. And he will say, James 1:12. Blessed is the man that endureth temptation, for when he is tired he shall receive the crown of life, which the Lord hath promised to them that love him. And he will say, muttering something under his breath as he flashes away from you, leaving you three. I'm adding you to initiative. This is what I am going to do. I am going to quickly Yeah, here, one hot second. Ambrosio, just for the sake of simplicity of not making another token, because I could get like the temp art of him that I did, but that's not gonna be any good. I guess remind me to send that to you, Jester, at some point. And I'm going to add Ambrosio as the Saint of Pest. Ambrosio has become him, and then I'm going to add exclusively Kamo as the other three, because you three aren't in real combat. This would just be conversation, and I don't want to break up the flow, so we're going to count this as one, because this is technically one large encounter. You guys, this is just the equivalent of if you had escaped an encounter while other people are still within it. So I'm going to add you to the initiative, and wherever you fucking land, I'm not going to add any modifier. I'm just going to click the dice. Wherever you land is where you land. So you're after Arson, but before the last flesh gate. And the Saint is after the last flesh gate. So, I mean, this actually works. So go Turl's turn. Flesh gate minion attacks Arson. Arson's turn. We cut back dramatically to you three having a conversation. We see if the last flesh gate kills Arson or not. 'Cause, to be fair, if he goes unconscious, it's not like he's auto dead, but it might be close. Like if he gets a crit or something, it could be bad. You know, you never know. And then the Saint arrives on scene in an attempt to rescue Arson and Turl. Then we just keep circle jerking that. So that being said, Tobusi, think about what you wish to say as Seraphim, as it's just you, Kenji, and Combo. And I guess he knocked Ambrosio out non-lethally, I guess. That makes the most sense in this situation, I think. Like Ambrosio was like, "You're not getting through the door," not knowing who he was, and then he just like bonked him. Yeah. yeah. I think that's the most. Yeah, that's okay. That's what's happened. So
Where do you
Turl,
think
it's your
you're
turn.
going, partner?
Yeah.
Bonk.
Yeah. Turl, it's your turn.
Well,
Arson ain't looking
I don't
good.
know anything about what's going on right now. Yeah.
You have heard it over the phone. You know someone is coming. You do not know who, and you know that Palmo has promised Seraphim in exchange for rescuing you two.
I just need to get I just need to get Arson. I just need to give Arson time. Correct. Okay.
If you believe whoever is coming can kill these things, yep.
No, I wouldn't fucking. It'd be like, oh, well, they're not gonna fucking get here in like 2 seconds. That's impossible. Fucking. Are any of them currently grappling Arson right now?
No, but there's one on either side of him.
There's one on either side of him.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to, if they're not touching him, I could probably shock the McFuck out of both of them, right?
Unfortunately, no, because they are on either side of him, which means the electricity would likely arc through them.
Yeah, it would arc through them and make a fucking circuit.
Yeah,
right.
Which would make So I mean, it would do a lot of damage to both of them, to be fair.
But it would also fucking kill Arson. That's not the
yeah.
point. Shit.
I mean, because if you just zapped one or the other, it would not make a circuit. Obviously, it would not electrocute Arson. But if you were to...
I have an idea.
Make a circuit,
he goes
if he's
the
out.
non-electrical side of the things to like. Can I try and tie them up with the electrical cable?
Still make a circuit. It's a broken electrical cable that's like on the street. Yeah, so
I will kill one of them. I will kill one of them instead. Because I can guarantee probably get one of them with all of the fucking electrical shit, right?
Yeah, I'll let you roll twice. This is like two attacks in one. Yeah.
2d20. Come on, baby. That's a 3 and a fucking 19.
Okay, one misses. These electrical cables are just hard to hold on to be real, because you're holding one per hand, or air quotes hand. So you have like 6 points of pressure with not that much lift force, and they are like zapping around. So a lot of them do just straight up miss. However, one does hit into it, and So I'm gonna go with the more hurt one.
Okay.
And it does some pretty substantial damage to it, as this is a moderate hit. This is like, no, this is the cutoff. If I give them the cutoff, so I give you the cutoff, I suppose. So this is like a pretty heavy hit at this point, and it brings them down to very low, but they're not quite dead, because you didn't hit them with all of them, like you did the original one. You hit them with the vast majority of them, like hitting them with about half. This creature is barely alive. And it also had more health than the other one did when you electrocuted it to death.
Right.
Yes,
Okay.
that is
Oh, yeah.
your action. You have a bonus action, movement, and free action to do with that as you see fit.
Bonus action force shove? Force shove, maybe? Perchance?
No, that'd be two.
No. Okay.
You have to
Well,
let go of the electrical cables, then collide them together, then push. So, like, if you were not holding anything, I may allow you to do it.
no,
but like,
that makes sense. It's fine. But honestly, there's not much else that I can do as a bonus action, I don't think. Hmm. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna just reposition myself, still out
so you're-
of range,
you're
but
just
you know.
running at this point. You're like, get away from a part where they can't hit me in one turn.
Yep.
Okay, you run off. And now then, it's the really injured Fleshgate's turn. And you know the song and dance. Misses its bite.
Nice.
I hate my fucking life. Okay, it hits. Actually, no, this is super cinematic. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So, unfortunately, heavy hit with the claw, 10 damage.
Hmm.
You're very low at this point, but you're still there. You're still holding up. You could chaotic rebuke actually. Thinking about this, you could chaotic rebuke with for 10
How much mana?
mana.
I do, but might as well try.
Yeah, go on and roll. Go on and roll. I feel bad, so you know what? I'll remove 1/3 of the damage. It only does 7, I guess.
Oh boy.
Because like it's not enough to stop the attack. Because you have to roll higher than them or crit. Which, considering you have 2 crits, that's always just a 1 in 10 chance of avoiding the attack when done. So like it's. So I'll be nice in this particular instance and say sure. You gain 3 of your health back. Actually, no, I'll make this actually valuable. You are at 8 HP, because that means if they get a light hit with the bite or a light hit with the claw, you live it. But if they get a heavy, you're still fucking cooked. I think that's the most fair thing to do there, to be real. Because you still have to live through, because if you look at the initiative order, you still have to live through the conversation, one more minion, and then the saint shows up. So I think that's... Yep. Okay. And then technically so it's your turn now. You're at 8 HP.
Was it the barely injured one or the one almost dead that was the one that hit me? Sorry about
The
that.
one almost dead is the one who hit you.
Yeah. So now I gotta. Ooh.
I realized the minions got mixed up in initiative. It's looking at
That's
this,
fine.
that
We're just gonna have to attempt to. Yeah, no, I just have to claw attack the barely injured guy, and hopefully, I'll try. I'm not gonna be able to kill him in one shot. The best chance of living is to fuck up his attacks. So I want to damage his jaw. In
Okay.
the attack, yeah, fuck up his jaw.
Yep. Go on and roll. Roll a d20. Yep.
Nope, 7.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
Do you want to do any of your chaos? It's not gonna help.
I don't have enough mana
Yeah,
left.
if you had full mana, maybe it could have been cool, but like, yeah, rip. Salute. So you attempt to slash at its jaw, but it clearly sees this coming. It is an apex predator. It understands its prey, and it sees you're hurt. And it has an unsettling feeling inside of it. Like it knows something is coming, which is not good for it. But it can't disobey orders. So it's thinking, and you use this moment of weakness in an attempt to slash at its jaw to disable it. But this is exactly what I expected, and it opens its jaw, attempting to bite into your claw, but just both clash against each other and cancel each other out. As it bites into your claw, but didn't bite into your the flesh part of your claw, bites into the actual claw, meaning it just is a spark as you pull it out. Both of your bony keratins not strong enough to break one another as it just clashes. It looks at you with its beady eyes, and you look at it. And now we cut to the other boys. You guys are alone on the couch. What do you say? Zeraphim, Kamo, and Kenji, you all have one turn worth of shit to do.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Kamo-
I can't believe they all
Kamo's
died.
I was muted. Yeah.
Tisk tisk to busim.
Seraphim, do you say anything?
He is. If we're all sitting on the couch, he just kind of sits there and is just thinking and pondering what he could do. He knows he would do anything for Arson. He put Arson in the position that he's in, and he would do anything to help him. Becoming the bargaining chip, being a bargaining chip to save Arson is not how he wished to be able to save him. The thought of using all of this information and starting again has become more and more showing up in his head before the saint returns.
Kamo will look to you as you're sitting on this couch. Just singular side eye and say, if Arson dies, I'm tearing your larynx out. So don't worry about resetting. It'll happen.
And I have that permission to play as Ambrosio, so fuck it. Ambrosio crawls in with one arm, be like, oh, there's like a comical bump on the side of his head.
Oh, my head.
Mamma mia!
And he's
You
like,
went
what?
for it, didn't you?
He hit me in the back. I said, you're not gonna pass. And I summoned Shadow Frank, and he beat me up. He said something like pedal geese, and then a big ass star appeared over my head, and I got slammed into the ground really hard. Oh, my
Yes,
bones.
that's all right.
And he goes, oh, and what if Arson doesn't die, though?
Then we give him up.
Democracy is a flawed system, and he passes out again.
Damn.
Something I imagine passes out.
The country we're under doesn't even follow democracy. I think it's a meritocracy.
Do you actually
Anyway.
mumble that under your breath? Because that's fucking crazy.
I can't believe Colin was just going crazy.
Just be ready. Make it easy. Maybe aid.
Aid in
You'll
killing
be the only
myself?
one to remember. Yeah, you'll be the only one to remember.
You could give out another life, or we could do the amulet thingy.
Nightmare Part 2.
Nightmare Part 2.
Well, if we,
Let's
we're all within touch range, and you did tell us about it, so you could just touch me and Kenji, and then everyone would remember, except for Arson and Turl.
Arson has a good grasp of how this thing works, so he would understand pretty fast. And coming from you, Turl, just follow orders.
Maybe. Depends if I can slash his throat out and do the spell.
I can kill him. Don't worry.
I can kill myself. Are we? I mean,
I'm about to blow.
I'll just.
Kenji could use the big ball. Actually, Kenji could big ball him to activate Genesis.
I could.
You
Just
have to
kill
loop
myself.
to save them all. I don't think you can. Stop saying you don't have any ability that just does it. Either Zeta Pestilence will take you away quicker than you can do it. You need someone else, like Kenji, to use the big red ball attack.
Oh, wait, can you do the funny slash thing that you did to kill that one guy who was suffering of intense pain?
That one man you murdered in
Remember
cold
that
blood
guy?
for no fucking
Yeah, you
reason,
murdered.
even though we told you not to do it 3 times. Cough,
Can
cough.
you do that yourself, and then I can just finish it off if you're still alive?
Yeah, that's
I
actually
suppose
what I was
Kenji just
thinking.
does the big.
But
Kenji could just
Alright.
big ball it.
Rise.
It's guaranteed.
Question Rise. Out of game. If I did big ball him and he did go.
If you went back in time, it wouldn't use it now.
Oh.
Because it's the items don't go back with you; they stay. So if Arson used the key, for example, and then you went back in time, the key would regain its charge, but the potential would be sealed again when you went back. Because you're going back in time. It's a time loop. You're going back to the start of the loop. Meaning anything that is done, there's a very, very few exceptions for things that are permanent. Like if you get a truly uncurable wound, or something that's this attack straight up cuts through dimensions and time, then that will still happen in the new loop.
So.
Because, yeah.
What you're saying is if I use my big ball,
if you hit him with your balls really hard,
I will get it back once he uses Genesis.
yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
So
Yeah,
what
you
would
could
happen if
literally
I
use
used
all
my
3
balls to attack him.
You know what? You can find that out. I think that's the vote. I think that's 3 votes
Yeah,
to
I'm down
ball
for
him.
it. All right, he'll stand up off the couch, be like,
Not yet.
"Oh, all right. Why?"
Kenji's prepares
not done
3 glowing red balls that get up, rotating around.
He's not dead yet.
No,
Right,
that specify.
but-
I am trying to. Even though my first priority is to kill him, my second priority is to aura form the heck out of this.
What the fuck?
I see. Okay.
Hell
Yeah.
hell
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I love Genesis. It totally doesn't give me an internal panic attack.
Hell yeah.
Anyways,
Hell yeah.
I would literally like it to be like the Madara Uchiha of
Whether you're killing yourself. There's
Well-
gotta be 3 meteors on your forehead.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's gonna kill him.
Us
You're
too.
you're not wrong. Okay. Anyways, yeah, cool.
Actually, fine. I'm not going to do all 3 of them. I'm just.
No,
You already
no,
spoke.
you're in there, man.
You locked in.
Or in
Already,
there, buddy.
already.
locked in.
All right, let's go.
Zeraphim
Okay.
has stood up and is just standing in the middle of it, watching these fucking balls just float around him. Like, oh, this is gonna hurt.
Nah, it'll be relatively quick.
Kama pats you as he starts holding hands with
That's
his
the case, Brad. I
emotional
would like to
support
make
monkey.
it one giant ball
Ambrosia.
instead of one. Because if this is happening, and I can't change my mind, I would like it to be one giant ball instead of 3 big ones.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Anyways, so Arson, time to roll to hit. Miss with the claw. Heavy hit with the bite. You do it was your turn. You do technically have chaotic rebuke. I will tell you it's a 19 raw though, meaning you'd literally need a 13 or a 20.
Yep, we'll do the D100 chaotic rebuke.
Okay, cool. Roll D100.
Here's for the best. Let's see what happens. 86.
So you're like, I am ready. Yeah, no, you're like, no, you fool! You've activated my trap card. And so what happens is to, I guess, make this funny. It doesn't do anything, obviously. But to make this funny, you put your arms out, and he teleports away, and you think for a brief moment, it worked! We got out of it, Turl! And then as you say that, your head just falls off, as it he appears directly behind you, and then just snaps his jaw closed. So you just so yeah, no, it gets roleplay out because that's fucking funny in a morbid way. You put your arms out, he disappears, and you have like 10 seconds. to use that.
Wait, what? What happened?
Damn. I thought I got him that time.
Kenji crushes face.
It explodes, and this is what happens.
Seraphim will take a deep breath.
Kenji, roll a D20 and a D100. A D20 and a D100.
Oh boy, already.
Uh-oh.
Last
just
thing
blow
Arson
the fucking house,
sees
dude.
as the light fades from his eyes on the floor is a nuclear explosion in the distance.
God damn it! God damn it!
Honestly, I'm not sure what I prefer. The reset's cool, and the new Forbidden Library trick. I'm interested to see this. Both options were good, and we have about an hour left, give or take.
So it was a D20
About.
and a D100, correct?
44 minutes, technically. Yeah, D20 and a D100. Yeah, about 44 minutes, give or take. 49, depending if we're going off of stream time or my phone. So we have about an hour, like, give or take. So I mean, we could honestly might be able to get through this loop, to be real, if we're very good. If you guys are good, that's your head.
Right, so I rolled an 8, but for the D100, I rolled a 98. Imagine if I rolled a 20 for the D20. That would be crazy.
Very funny.
He's doing it through general on Discord.
Oh, shit. No.
Yeah, re-roll, actually. Re-roll.
Yeah, you
Bad monkey, bad.
Bad monkey, bad.
No, it's in, but... So it's in
And
bot.
Foundry. And Foundry.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm so used to doing it in Discord.
The stream can't see Discord. Ah, my ears. Why is yours loud?
5, and then D100.
Is it 92?
A 92.
Oh,
Right, so it's slightly lower than what I had on Discord.
So do you want to know the funny thing here? So, Combo, you cast the spell, right? To weave you, Ambrosio, and Kenji into the Forbidden Library.
yeah.
So this is the thing. You watch all of the orbs that Kenji threw. They miss.
What?
But then they grow to giant size. You see Kenji, he drops his band onto the floor, like all 11 beads, and they roll over like all around the floor around all of you, right? You cast the spell. You feel the darkness waning as it hits into the three of you. And, Zeraphim.
Yeah.
You're like, huh, he missed. Well, I guess we're doing this loop, question mark? And then you watch as all 11 beads rapidly grow into massive perfect spheres.
Womp, 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 womp.
And the whole house just explodes. And yeah, Arson, you're not kidding. The last thing you see is a giant beam of jade shoot into the sky. That's terrible. For once again, for the morbid humor of this campaign, What do? You watch Arson die. The Saint shows up a second later, kills the two flesh gates in front of you. You turn around to where your friends were. You see a giant pillar of jade firing into the sky. Just the house gone.
I'm gonna look at the Saint of Pestilence and be like, the sad part is we're just gonna do this all over again, and I
He said-
really, really hope it doesn't go the same way.
He puts his hand on his sword and he gives you a nod and says, "I know," and mumbles
shit.
something under his breath.
Tito.
I will.
Yeah, me
I'll
too, bud.
just stick. You know what? Out of just weird curiosity, I will stick my hand out. You probably know my name, but I guess since we've only got a few seconds left, I'm Toriel.
He puts his hand out to shake yours, and that's when time resets.
That's fucking
Oh.
funny.
So yeah. Anyways,
Anyways, guys,
Look at my team of fuck ups, Sock. We are not getting out of this fucking place.
we are
dude.
not getting out of
I
this
got
at
this
all.
blue.
Mm.
Okay, no, okay. Here's the thing. I mean, the thing was, if I'm just gonna be nice and tell you because I think Arson, one of you smart enough to figure this out, I would pray. I would sincerely pray.
Mm-hmm.
If you are in a group of 2 or less, the false saint of war will jump you. Specifically, if Zeraphim is in that group, or if Arson is in a group of less than 3 people, then it will attack you. I will give you that hint for free, just as a little nice treat, because I'm sure one of your characters is smart enough to figure that out. But that's the last nice I'm giving for tonight. Neutral from here on out. Neutral. I think that's fair.
It's a good hint.
But yeah,
I
no, that's.
appreciate it. Thank you.
And then the second threat of this loop is the Saint of Pestilence. As remember, the man told you that Seraphim has photographic memory, so he is aware of this now that's ringing in his head. That after your month of downtime, he would alert the Papal State to Seraphim's location as part of the pact, as he has proven himself a devil to protect the Chronicler's orders. He told the Papal State, and that's where both the Horseman and this man came from, as this man was the one who forgave Seraphim back at the village. You remember this, Seraphim.
Mhm.
And so I will say, because like I said, one of your characters literally has photographic memory, and I will be nice and give you those 2 hints. I'm not going to give you a hint on how to get out of the Saint of Pestilence situation, other than the fact that you can do it. I will give you those hints. From here on out, pure, neutral, straight-faced DM. Anyways, interesting. This time, there's a very, very interesting sensation that fills your body as Ambrosio loses consciousness in the library. It's a shame Micah's not here, I'm not gonna risk him opening a fucking book in here, to be honest with you. He passes out and goes, ugh, on the floor, just too strained from this experience, and someone mark that I'll give him an advancement point in exchange for not giving him anything in the library.
Okey-dokey.
Actually, no, that's well. We'll figure something out. We'll talk about it after session when we're not on air, I think.
These 2 spirits are doing something.
Yeah, they're doing something. Ambrosio goes catatonic in here. So this is everything. Seraphim, for the first time ever, you're not respawning.
Hmm?
He's stuck in the respawn lobby.
You're stuck
We're
in.
in
You're
the
stuck
fucking
in.
gulag.
You're stuck in the respawn lobby. Unfortunately, you see You realize something. You don't have a disembodied soul as you look at yourself, you look at your hands, and you realize despite having died and Genesis restarting as it always would, you look at your hands, and you look at it, and you realize there's absolutely no difference between you and your soul. You're not a ghost. You're fully corporeal. You just get lurched from the living reality and shoved into another reality. And before, as you break fate and weave it back to your respawn point,
Hmm.
you look at your hands and put them together. And you're in the same place that the boys are, as you were technically being touched. But because of how you work and the weird markings on your back that were inscribed during your punishment, you can't interact with the books.
Hmm.
You look at them, and so to everyone else, because this is the first time you're witnessing this, Kenji, you see infinite hallway. It seems like infinite hallways, and then spiral staircases forming helix-like patterns, forming square grids over and over and over infinitely, containing countless sources of media, fine art, MP3 players, cassettes, a television, books, manuscripts, letters, cave painting, anything you could possibly think of, just scattered in a organized chaos that seemingly goes forever and ever and ever. And at this time, no one's come to greet you this time, combo. Unlike last time, but then the difference is you have your physical body this time, as you technically didn't die. The spell triggered before you were vaporized by the beam of jade. So you see you and Kenji holding hands, physical bodies, in this infinite helix, and you know how to get back to the halls of the dead innately, but you don't know how to get anywhere else. And you can sense Zeraphim's presence here, but it's like it's a miasma, like it's a ghost. You see an ill-formed, probably panicking Zeraphim.
Yeah,
It's almost
definitely.
like he's been ground to dust, but he's still in a humanoid shape, unable to reform in this moment, in a sort of purgatory-like state.
I'm gonna try talking to Kamo. It's not. I'm not respawning. I'm not.
It's almost like he's still here with us.
I can almost
And
hear his voice.
Roll d20, actually. I'll be nice. That's how I wasn't going to. Roll d20, because it'd be funny if he could hear you, because... I guess he can hear you, it turns out.
Still here with us.
It's just ethereal, like, Kamo.
Let the fuck out!
It's like he's implanting his thoughts into your head. He's like telepathying somehow. Because this place is a place of information. His thoughts are just beaming into your head.
There's a lot of them. I'm sorry. I'm constantly thinking.
I'm thinking. Think somewhere else. Kenji.
I made a link and now I can't turn it off. I don't know how to start it off. I'm so sorry. Kamo.
Shut up. Damn. I'm gonna put Ambrosia on my shoulder or whatever. Don't let go of my hand, Kenji.
Is it only
Alright.
Kamo that
Scary.
can hear me, or can Kenji hear me too?
I think it's funny, only comma.
Okay.
Kenji's head is too empty, and not in the dumb way, in the he meditates regularly and has cleared his head of mortal desires to some extent.
Henceforth of why I ate my piece of paper.
Exactly. The inner machinations of his mind are an enigma even to you.
This thing on my back, I think that's what's preventing me from being fully healed.
Yeah, because you got banned.
Right. But I don't know how to get out of here to fully redo the cycle is my problem currently.
Probably when we get kicked. You ever played Minecraft, Seraphim?
Would I have played Minecraft, Rise?
No.
No,
No.
I don't even know what that is.
You know, Zeraphim, you're kind of like a griefer right now. and I,
You
the
are
mighty
low-key having a
moderator.
griefer.
Chicken jockey.
You are low-key being a griefer, Seraphim. They put you in spectator mode, dude.
Oh, I'm not
So
liking
you're in
this
adventure
spectator mode.
dude.
You know how much I
Not
like
liking it
reading
that much.
books?
Yeah, that's too bad. I like reading books too. Look,
Can
we're
I
gonna
hover
go on a
over your
walk.
shoulder and read your book?
No. It's not like you're already gonna see it. You're gonna see it in my brain because you're peeping.
We're not peeping. It's only like a two-way community. Like I can say to you, and I only
I'm gonna
hear
walk in
what
a
you're saying.
direction.
Do you read out loud in your brain? Like when you're reading, do the words show up in your head, or do you
God.
think of nothing?
Is he talking to you?
He won't stop talking to me.
What the fuck is all of this?
Because that's a really good question. I've theorized that about it a lot. Me myself, I do think as I'm reading.
If you say
the words.
another word to me, I'm going to just give you to him. I swear I will call the Vatican. I will just give him to you. I will just give you to him. I swear.
I have a question, Rise.
Yeah.
Is this a straight connection of just my thoughts, or is this me actually trying here?
Yeah, you already formed the connection, unfortunately, at this point, because, like, I mean, like you said, you connected to him, and now you're just thinking, and there's no place of information, so you connected your stream of information to his stream of information. So surface level thoughts are just intermittently shared.
So right now,
You want to know my
all-
thoughts?
all you hear surface thought wise is, I really wish I could shut up right now. I really don't want to go to him. He's a really bad guy. Oh God. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop thinking, stop thinking, stop thinking.
Or I'm gonna walk in a direction.
Okay, where are you
Anyways,
going?
you're not here, Pukas. I'm sorry.
I wish I were.
Hey, I wish you were too. You'll be there next. You're next on the list for a combo field
I
trip.
can't believe we go into quadruple nightmare. Next time Seraphim dies in this loop, we go back to the library, but this time with Turiel and Arson. And then he dies again, and he goes into nightmare.
All right. Well,
And then it's like a quad nightmare at that point.
Exactly, yeah.
let's just. I know where all of the dead people books are, but there's also other places I know, and I'm kind of curious. Nothing. I don't think it's a good idea for you guys to read those.
Did you see anything about me?
Do I remember seeing anything about him? I saw his books of the dead, but I don't think you'd learn anything you don't already know.
See his books of the dead?
We didn't read it, but we saw them. We saw the covers.
Yeah, one of your party members was empty.
Yes, it was Xeraphon because he hasn't died technically.
No.
Or
Oh
we
my
just
God.
go-
No. Did you forget already?
Wait,
Wait, one of my party members empty?
Of your party members was empty, yeah.
am I the what?
Oh my God. No. No. Y'all forgot. No.
I mean,
you
I
can
wasn't-
tell
Fuck
them.
me.
You can tell them, Lucian, it's okay.
I can tell him. It was
You can-
fucking Ambrosio.
No, Ambrosio
Ambrosio was the one with 2 books.
Yeah, he had,
He had two books.
double the books of
He
everyone
had double
Yeah.
the books.
and one was
Wait.
empty. One
Yeah,
of the
Am I the one that's empty?
No.
You had regular books.
Alright, I was about to say, I was confused there. I was like,
You literally had regular books. I'm pretty sure it was Xeraphon because he hasn't died. He had a place specifically for him. But since he technically hasn't died and his soul hasn't died, they doesn't have any books of the dead because he's not dead.
this is
Arson
correct.
had 7.
Yep, he had one extra.
I had the average 6.
Yep.
Ambrosio had like 12. Turiel had 6 or something.
Yep.
And Kenji, you had 6. It was Toby who didn't have one because he didn't die.
But yeah, that's correct.
Because I'm that goaded, you know.
I'm going to drown you. Uh,
I'm going to kill you.
okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a Hall of the Dead that's like, that way, but I kind of want to explore the library more. See if I can find anything cool. You know. Plus, the last time I read those books, it kind of gave me a brain aneurysm. So, yeah.
The monkey reads one.
No, tell you what, do you tell the monkey where to go if he wants to read the books of the dead?
He's so fried if he does it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I like the.
I mean, you
I
could.
mean,
Mm-hmm.
Kenji, if you wanted to go out and explore the place, you can. The way to the library, or at least the books of the dead, was that way. If you wanted to try to cultivate here, maybe you'll get some kind of new understanding. I don't know.
Isn't this place about like?
The Forbidden Library, dude. I don't know. It's got every book in conceptual existence, I think.
It's not. Okay, Turd, so what I'm asking is, does it affect people's minds?
Yeah, it does. A lot.
You haven't seen the change in Como?
Oh no, yeah, I've seen it, which is why
Oh
I'm
no,
asking.
you
Can't
can't
hear
hear me.
And now you keep trying to talk to
Right,
him. Now
I-
all three of you have an information loop going.
Get out of
between-
my head!
Now you all hear each other's thoughts now. Look what you did.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, you hear my voice in the back of your head just go. Have you not seen what's happened since he got back? His whole demeanor's different.
what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm the same person.
Como, you're not the same person.
You're the one who's different.
You're projecting.
If you want to go check out the books of the dead, you can. It seems like Ghost is bound to me, and I got Ambrosio on my shoulder. Just remember you're a visitor here, so be polite. Don't grab books that are too big for you. I did, and I barely got out by the skin of my teeth.
Do you think a book about Yaguais would be too big?
I don't know, but inscribed like us, the only way we can progress is if we take risks. So, fine. Who knows?
But could you show me where a book of a Yaguai is?
Books of Yaogwai.
I mean, 'cause that's what I am. 'Cause the pick as the leader.
Well, I don't know what library. I mean, is there like a guide?
I would assume if it's a library,
Let's just keep walking somewhere.
it has to have some kind of organization.
Last time I just walked around and something happened. So maybe we can find a Yaogwai book if we keep on searching. But this is going to be like finding a needle in an infinite haystack.
Yeah.
I'm
This is gonna
tired.
be like finding a needle, but it's a specific needle, and you have to look across the whole state of Detroit.
Yeah.
And there are other
There's
needles
lots of
that look
people.
similar but aren't quite the right needle.
Yeah. Exactly. So you don't think it's gonna happen, Kama? You don't think you have the capacity to search for specific information here whatsoever? Actually, considering last time you only found specific information because you had a guide, and bro's nowhere to be seen.
You know what? Puts hands up. Let's let fate happen. Let's see what fate does.
Roll a d4.
Me?
You guys want to go your own way? It's up to you. But I'm letting fate decide.
Yeah, okay, what do you two want to do? Technically, you can read his thoughts, so when he's thinking about where the guide took him, all of you know where the Hall of the Dead is.
So I can't
Or
touch any books or anything at all.
Nope, but you can traverse freely of him.
Okay.
Like I
Like,
said, you do know where the Hall of the Dead is because you can read his surface level thoughts, and he's thought about it like 4 times now.
And then, am I able to touch other things?
Don't know. All that's around you right now is books. You're in a hallway.
I mean, I assume the books are on a shelf. Can I touch the shelf, just not the books, or like that's what I meant.
Nope, you're a floaty ghost.
Okay.
Your hand simply phases through. You cannot even perceive the shelves nor the books. They're just a black space to you.
Gotcha. By the way, you definitely heard the thought of what is this black stuff? And you can see a specter of a hand just kind of floop. Surface level thoughts.
None of my business. None of my business.
True, none of your business. That's trippy.
Stop
Yeah.
talking to me.
I
It's
guess I'll
I'm
go
not-
looking for a Yaogoi book, I guess. But I'll try to not get too far from Kamo.
Just have fun with it, Kenji.
Alright. I'll go find a book about Yaogois. About myself. Because that's what
Okay, this is
I think I need to learn.
This is kind of interesting. Roll a d20. Yeah, roll a d20.
I hope my meditation can help me stay myself. Roll d20, gotcha. Roll.
I see.
Bro finds the
Well,
penis books.
We'll get back to you, I guess. Yeah, I can't
I was
believe-
gonna get an 18.
He finds the sexual reproduction section. Trust. He knows
Yeah.
about dragons and cars.
He knows that he finds the complete intergalactic
I can't believe I find.
Dragons fucking cars subreddit posts. That's great. Now we'll get to him in a second because now that's interesting.
God,
What are you doing, Seraphim? You're the only one who I now need like a straight answer. What are you doing? Where are you going? You know where the Hall of the Dead is. Everything else is black. You could follow Kenji. You could wait here with Kamo. Those are really like your 4 options, I guess.
Sorry. I would follow around Kamo, and hope to get some information because I assume he's going to read something or do something. So I'd follow him around since I have his surface thoughts. I'm hoping that he is an internal reader, so he'll read
He's
out
not.
loud.
He's just sitting there with his arms crossed. He's just sitting down.
He walked with the 4 I rolled. Is that just me standing?
Oh, are you walking in just a straight line?
He's just walking in a direction. That's why he rolled the 1d4.
Okay, I misinterpreted what you were doing.
Yeah, he said
That
things
changes
didn't
things.
happen,
That
didn't happen.
changes things a lot. I thought you were just standing there like, okay, whatever you want to do to me, Fate, just do it. And then I was gonna respond as that. Oh, what would find you first? So if you're walking, that completely changes the situation. Okay. Kenji, you're running around the halls trying to not get too far away from Kamo, then you quickly take a right corner and immediately Kamo's gone from your perception. This is an infinite helix, and you've crossed into another place, maybe even another time. Like I said, this place is beyond such concepts, and it is the concept of knowledge itself, and you're lost beyond repair. And ahead of you, you see a giant spider with the head of a human, but just the head, not the torso like a drider, just the head where the spider would be. There's a human head that still has fangs, but only 2 eyes. But these eyes are huge on its body and forever open. And it's taking books and repairing them. It does not appear to see you now.
Well, first off, is it? Does it look like a man or a woman?
Slightly more feminine than masculine, but only slightly.
Alrighty. Well, Kamal told me to have fun with this. He wouldn't say that if it was too dangerous. As he will go up towards the spider lady, or sir.
Okay. As
And
you
he'll try to
approach it,
be
the
as
creature
politely
looks
as
at you.
possible. He will immediately put his hands up and then try to bow courteously, even though that he has no courtship learning skills whatsoever.
As soon as you bow your head, it sinks its fangs into your throat. And
And I
you feel your things being drained from your body.
can I back away? Can I dodge or do anything? Can I?
You weren't suspecting this, and the creature allowed you to get up close, pretending to be friendly, before attacking when your head was down. Unfortunately, there's a very low chance you could dodge. I will give you a chance with a 1d20 roll. However, it would require 19 or 20, to be honest. I could do the same thing I did with Combo. An 18, a 19, or a 20. 15% shot.
Good thing for me is that it's my luck against the world. So
Don't say that.
And now you just jinxed it. You're going to get the 18.
Now you can.
Nah, that's a 10.
I believe in myself.
Yeah.
No,
Close.
That was actually really close, yeah. So it bites into you, and so Zeraphim and Kamo, you completely lose the connection you had with Kenji.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that like something bad happened to him, Kamo. You're somewhat aware of the library and its nature, and you were warned by the caretaker last time that it is a dangerous place and not all entities are as friendly as it.
Yeah.
As you walk back and you find yourself in the Hall of the Dead once more.
I'm gonna fucking be here.
Zeraphim, you're surrounded by infinite black, an abyss, and you lose sight of Kamo. I'll get back to you in a moment. Kamo, this time there doesn't seem to be a rush like there was last time. You know you can probably spend as much time in here as you want, but you probably are still limited to the take 2 rule. I mean, you could keep walking, but that would increase your chances of coming across something. Also, you know that would prevent Kenji from being kicked out. I mean, if he's like alive and doing something, then like he might just be screwed.
Well,
That's up to you at that point.
are there any immediate books in the general vicinity?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of books of like random ass people. However, you notice Zeraphim does actually now have a book, a single book, and Kenji. One second. Kenji has an extra book, and Turiel has an additional book. So you have 7. There's a number. I know. He has 8. He had 1 extra beforehand of the life he had lost. However, you see that Kenji and Turiel both have a additional death more than they should. You're looking at it.
He probably died in the library somewhere.
I was told I could have fun. I was just trying to be polite. Damn it!
I'm down to post a random fuck off spider, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
They could go to a different hall if you wish.
Is there like any kind of genres or anything? Any kind of dividers that say which hall is what?
No, none at all. It's an infinite helix. It's spiral staircases, and the spiral staircases go both down and up, and each spiral staircase at an intersection in the middle has so each spiral staircase is lined with a wall of books on both sides. And then it actually opens into like a little gazebo that then splits into four. And those four split into four, and then those four split into four over and over and over, making a helix of infinite corridors, gazebos, and spiral staircases.
Kamo looks at the Seraphim book. He does look at it genuinely. But then he looks at his hands, which are already shaking. I mean, do I feel any kind of pull towards anything else here?
No, weirdly, you didn't feel a pull to the Hall of the Dead. It's almost as if someone else was pulled to the Hall of the Dead for some reason. And you see that Zeraphim's gone from behind you.
That bastard.
I didn't even do shit. What the fuck?
You want too hard, dude.
I just want to read a book. I don't even want to read the Book of the Dead. Just a book.
Looking at the books.
Just saying, you should
What
read
happens if I
Zeraphim and
ate
see
a
what
book?
happens.
So I can get turned into mincemeat.
No.
So I can see every single time we timeline jump and have fate barrage my brain and kick the shit out of me.
You got this. You're the
It's gonna
goat, dude.
twist my dick, dude.
You're the goat.
It's gonna twist my dick. It will. I already know it will.
You're the Neo
yeah.
Dick Twister.
Anyways, let's get Tyson out of the way. Tyson, so bad news. You lose one memory across all time and space. You don't remember last loop at all. You got lucky. The spider literally drained your brain juices. It drained the information, the poison flowing across your body. And luckily, something pulled you out of the library before it was too late. You have a feeling that if one of these creatures catches you and like is able to drag you away forever, you just become a part of the library forever and you'll never leave. Something rescued you, but you're unsure as to what. And you are unfortunately affected by this loop the same as Turl and Arson. But you do get one aura point.
Hooray! That means I get art.
He's got all three.
Yeah, you have all three. You need to survive. Remember what the man told you. You need to survive the thing that killed you the first time. And then you will evolve. Then you get art when you evolve. But it just means you're eligible for evolution now.
Can I say thank you to whoever saved me, even though that I can't?
You don't remember. You don't remember that. You just remember that the library danger, and you almost got pulled in, and that somehow you got out. But that you remember having been in there, but none of the things about it other than that. That you remember you were in there and something terrible happened to you, and you almost didn't make it out. But you're alive, but you don't remember any of the information that could have been garnered from it anymore. Anyways, Zeraphim, we go to you because you said you have to leave at actual Dead on 2. So we shall do that, and then that's probably the end of stream. And then whatever Kamo eats, he eats. I suppose.
What if I, instead of reading it, I just eat the book, chat?
You eat the Zeraphim book?
Oh, no.
You could do it.
I'm
Oh,
scared.
oh, I'm scared
Scared.
for you.
You could do it.
I'm scared for you.
Oh man.
Yeah.
About it. Like,
Listen,
think
that's my
about it.
first book. Therefore, that's everything.
Yeah, but you're also a fucking demon.
And
I know
I
how you're
also-
made.
And I also
You're-
can't forget anything.
Yeah, if you're alive, I could fucking rend you from fate if I eat this book. I don't know what it's gonna do.
That's true.
Do you want to eat the book? Because that changes shit a lot, actually.
I'm thinking about it, chat.
Wanted
Did
to
you
eat
Still
Zarephath.
would fight a
said
little
earlier-
bit.
You said earlier you wanted to eat Zarephath. This might be the only way. Damn, that book be looking tasty.
Oh man.
Good. Don't do it, man.
Oh man. Y'all, but like, think about it. He's so pissed at you.
He
You
is.
see a whole shelf, and in the middle,
There's just a single
He is
book of.
so pissed at you. Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Listen, if you eat it, I don't
Here's
blame.
what we're gonna do. We're going to
I think it's very funny.
do a. This is a D100 will.
yeah, D100 will.
Okay. Okay.
Below a 65, he
Below
eats that
60.
book.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Ooh.
Wait, so he has what? Oh my God! It's more than 50% chance that he fucking just does it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
I have common sense.
No,
I will not
Arson says eat the book from Beyond Reality, though.
Wait, my son told me to eat the book.
Oh no.
I'll say, dude, do a character choice. At least take a vote on it rather than trolling a T100 for it. I think is the answer. Because you
Fuck
are the
it, man.
sinner who. Okay. You're eating it because
Fuck it.
Arson told you to. You're like, ah,
I'm
Kenji
eating
fucking died.
I'm eating it because you know what? I'm
Uh-huh.
here for a reason. This book just spawned into existence. I'm made to bite things. I guess it's just the way it was meant
I
to be.
hope him eating that makes it a part of him so bad. And he has to live through everything I live through.
Roll a D100, combo.
Got
No,
you, Pukas.
It kills Zarafin, and now he's a little guy in your head for the rest of the
58.
time.
Oh yes, give me a chuckle situation. I will do this shit for the rest of your miserable life.
My brain will eat you, man.
Intriguing. This is actually incredibly intriguing. Combo. You grab
Yes.
the book, and you use the bite that gnashes through fate itself. And as you bite the book, it's completely destroyed across all reality. As this book is damaged, all versions of it and all the information contained inside is damaged beyond repair, having been severed from fate. And since this place is fate, this place is knowledge, this is the final fate of everyone. It's gone. Across all time and space, completely gone. And Zeraphim,
Just either now I can never die, or I am gone.
it's very interesting, Zeraphim.
Yeah.
You very interesting indeed. There, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Give me the bad news first.
You don't have a single memory. You've been arsoned. You've
Oh.
Genesised yourself.
Oh no.
You're
Oh.
welcome, Pookie.
Okay. I
Yep.
mean, well, we're starting from scratch, I guess.
The good news, however, no one else remembers you.
Oh my god.
You've been erased from the time space continuum.
It's literally a Spider-Man No Way Home thing.
No, I'm literally
Don't
Sunny
say
right
it.
now.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't you dare say it.
So, like I said, the bad news is all of it's
Guys,
gone. You were just born. As far as you can tell, this void is the only place you've ever known. The memory from this library is all that's ever existed. Kamo, you're the one exception to this. There are 3 exceptions to this, but I'm not going to get into that. Kamo, you innately know this, by the way. I'll just tell you this. You know you have destroyed Seraphim's name from across time and space. Everyone has forgotten him, except for those who have experienced this library personally. Meaning, there's a handful of the people who will remember. You know that the false saint of war remembers Seraphim's existence. You know you remember Seraphim's existence. You know Ambrosio will remember Seraphim's existence. Maybe Arson, you don't know. That's a really weird concept. And then, like, probably, like, you can probably think there's maybe 10 people who will remember. Because you never heard the Saint of Pestilence saying, I know about Genesis. Only very, very specific people who well and truly know the ins and out of Genesis on a conceptual level will remember Seraphim. Everything else is gone.
So Arson will? Like the party
Maybe.
will? Okay.
You don't know.
Maybe.
No, the party does not know on a conceptual level. You're just a guy now. Like I said, you know that probably less than 10 people across the whole world, and you probably can name 4 of them with absolute certainty.
Let's make it 9.
Let's make it 9? What?
What?
Yeah, we're gonna have to jump the false saint of war.
Oh,
Fair, yeah.
I was scared.
And, you know what? I think this is a more interesting choice at this point. You have a conversation, Seraphim. Whatever dragged you away from this place, you and them have a talk. But you don't remember any of it because it's before your memories are erased.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wake up. The knowledge of the library, the knowledge of Kamo. You remember Kamo eating your book somehow. You know that you were a creature, a person, before he ate your book. But the sinner who can bite through fate, the sinner who has gnashed their teeth against the will of God, has completely severed your fate. Your name erased from time and space, and you don't remember anything despite having the ability to remember everything. You maintain your Genesis abilities and instinctual power over the shadow magic that you already have. You still remember how that worked, and you know that from this point on you'll remember everything. But that marking on your back is gone.
Oh, hell yeah.
You are
okay.
completely back to 0. And the only person to remember you is Kamo. And you know what? Arson, might as well roll right now so we're not leaving chat on a cliffhanger if they got this far. Thank you very much, chat. Roll a d20 to determine if you do remember him.
Is
If you
Kamo
get
Genji.
13 is not a crit for this. I was going to say if you got 17 or higher, you do.
Thank God.
That's interesting. Okay, so Ambrosio, Arson, and Kamo are the only people in the party who remember Seraphim.
And surprise guest is Kenji. I can't believe it. What a shocker, guys.
He was in the library, yeah.
He died horrifically. He got his library permit revoked when the spider ate his brain. Unfortunate.
Ah.
Yeah. So
I'm really
it
happy about this. Actually, this kind of fixes a lot of things that were going bad.
That's true. And so,
good character arc. I gotta figure out how.
Yours. There's one bad thing though.
Yeah.
You are now in a double nightmare. You're in the second nightmare.
Don't care, ass.
And this is the point where this is the point where Seraphim put his vote in the hat for Liv. And so Ambrosio pulls the papers out and says, 4 live, 1 die. Your lucky day, Seraphim, and puts his top hat back on his head. And Turl and Kenji, you're really confused. You know, this is funnier, Arson. Any of your personalities that specifically say Seraphim, because I know there are 3 that say Seraphim, remember Seraphim and the other 3 don't. That's more funny.
So this one doesn't remember Seraphim.
Okay, yeah, so this version of you doesn't remember Seraphim. So you, Turl, and Kenji don't remember what you were just doing. You're like, wait a hot second. What? Who are we voting if they live or die? Who's Seraphim?
I can't believe that's why I ate my paper cut. I didn't know what I was doing.
I did it again.
I'm the honor.
I did it
Hey.
again. I
am
can't
the
stop
honored
winning.
one.
Where am I?
What the hell?
Some dude's in your room.
Do I
And
know my
that's where we
name?
end the session. No.
Okay, cool.
Hell no. Yeah, no, you got. Yeah, your name got erased from existence. It doesn't exist. But yeah, no, that's the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching this far. I hope you
Oh
enjoyed.
yeah.
Ball, yeah, we ball.
Bye.
Bye.